Hi, welcome in. Playing Zomboid for the first time in, I think, a couple of weeks. Oh, there's even another patch, apparently, since the other day. Interesting. A very, very quick patch. Yeah, I'm excited to actually get to play again now that hopefully this desync bug has been fixed, because I had a couple of scary moments. Last time we streamed Zomboid, my character got pushed and shoved and I fell over and oh my goodness. A little bit too much of a close call, I think. So we're back today. Meow squeak, hi. I love how the auto captions call you mouse squeak. Mouse squeak. Oh dear, they're going to make me laugh every time I look over, I think. I think they're going to struggle with people's Twitch names, to be honest. Yeah, close enough. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I always, whenever I join my server, I do it through Steam. I don't actually launch into the game. Soulstar, hello. Hi, hi. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to remember what the password is. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. I feel like it's been a while since I've played on one of my servers. We've been busy doing Dune Awakening and No Man's Sky and all the rest of it. Oh, I've not put any lip gloss on. I was too busy catching Pokemon before stream. Auto captions understands what Pokemon is. Amazing. Okay. Let's log on. Let's do this. Lovely. Imagine if they could add the chat username list into the closed captions. That would be very cool. I am using the free version. I believe there is a paid version, but I think the paid version just gives you the option to add more fonts in, which I don't need because having the dyslexia font, or a dyslexia font because there's actually several of them, I think is the most useful for people, hopefully. All right, we're loading in. Warning! Server has port 10,021 closed. Performance may be severely affected. Oh dear. Why is everything loud? There we go. Bolero, I see you on YouTube. Hi. All right, let's do this. Yeah, when I logged on the other day, I topped up generators, fixed generators, made sure we didn't have too many... Yes! Oh, did someone get me Pokemon cards? It doesn't say who got it! You may want to remain anonymous, and if you do, that's totally cool. But if that was you, and you want to wave in chat, then please do that, because this is going to be my first Pokemon card set I've ever opened as an adult, and you have no idea how much joy it brings me, so thank you. I will open... So the tin, provided I can get hold of a tin tomorrow when I go, the tin has 2 packs in. So what we'll do is we'll open like 1 pack tomorrow, and then we'll maybe save another pack for Monday. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you. I'm getting teary. Yeah, it's just nice. I don't know. I've just felt like, yeah, a bit down, I guess, in the winter months. And it's amazing how, I actually put this on my Blue Sky earlier. It's amazing how when you're struggling with ADHD, how dopamine can be a real motivator. And today I got up and walked 2 kilometers, which is the most I have walked since Boxing Day. And in fact, the only time I've been out of my garden, my door, by myself since Boxing Day. And it was all because I was going out and catching Pokemon and getting those kind of dopamine hits. So I will take it. Even if it's short-lived. You know, when Sherry and you first played Pokemon Go, you were outside so much. So the only reason, Marksmith, the only reason I stopped for a little bit is because I was actually walking around with my head down, looking at my phone, which was giving me neck ache. So I guess I just need to be mindful of my posture, but ultimately being outside more is a good thing, I think, even if it's looking at your phone. I know, wouldn't it be great to just go outside for the sake of it, but sometimes that can be a really difficult thing to do. So, yeah. You need a Go Plus. Wait, what's a Go Plus, Captain K? I'm trying not to spend money on the Pokemon app because you can just do so much for free on there. Oh, we've got a couple of fish fillets in here. I'm going to defrost these. I'm going to defrost some food for us to eat today. Your motivation these days is walking to the bakery for pastry and coffee? Hell yeah. You see, I would use that as motivation, but my local coffee shop is just far enough away that I kind of don't end up doing it. It's just over a mile away. But who knows? Maybe I could kind of build myself up to that as something I do. You know? Oh, when you do like 2 kilometers. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. There's an accessory that connects to Pokemon Go via Bluetooth, and you can catch Pokemon and spin stops without looking at your phone. Without looking at your phone? Wait, where are you looking? If you're not looking at your phone. Oh, do you mean kind of collecting the things if you're not walking to them? Is that what you mean? Which would kind of defeat the point, I think. You know? Okay, I'm defrosting some bits for salads and whatnot. Here we go. Yeah. 1 mile is less than 2 kilometers. So is it, Marksmas, is it like 2 kilometers there and 2 kilometers back though? Because that's quite a bit. I think that's quite a bit of walking, but maybe that's just coming from somebody who hasn't been outside much in a while. I don't know. Darth Feather, hi. It's a remote button to push to do the stop pins. Oh, okay. I see. Now, I mean, I get why that might be fun for some people, but I'm honestly down to use it as a motivator to actually walk to the Pokestops. You know? You live on the 3rd floor, Scooty Puff. Your motivation is never using the elevator and always taking the stairs. It's enough to feel like you're doing something. Oh, absolutely. There's no judgment from me, as I say, as somebody who has really struggled with being sedentary for quite a while now and has struggled with being in neurodivergent burnout. I get it. You know. You said you walked 2 kilometers playing Pokemon Go and your bakery is 1 mile. That's less than 2 kilometers to walk. So you're saying I could have gone for coffee and a pastry today. Maybe I will do that next time, because the route I took was a different route into the countryside, which is why I like to go that way, because the sceneries are really pretty. But if I'd gone the opposite direction, then I would have walked into town. But yeah, maybe I could do that. And then maybe I'd get more stops and things on the way, and I could get my coffee and pastry. Yeah. I've just realised it's like the middle of winter. It's nearly Christmas on our server. And my character's cold because I've not been wearing appropriate clothing. A padded jacket. Should I wear a padded jacket? What else? Or I could wear a military jacket, maybe. Let's do that. You've been in that burnout for a long time, but getting outside and sitting and chilling in the bakery for an hour has been very therapeutic. I think a lot of the time when you're trying to work yourself out of any type of burnout, it's on the days where you feel less burnt out, having the strength to get up and try and implement a new routine for yourself, one that actually works, which has been my biggest fall down, is I keep trying to go out and do what I used to do before the burnout. And then crashing again and kind of beating myself up about it. And what I'm starting to realise is, no, my routine moving forward needs to look different. You know, I'm not immediately going to be able to jump back into the gym and be as fit as I used to be. But maybe, you know, the road to recovery might instead involve a 5-minute walk a day for a bit and doing something a bit smaller. Yeah, exactly. Aratine, good afternoon. Hello. Furious that going outside and moving more does actually improve your mood, even if it makes you more furious for a bit, PA. Sleepy Dragon, you had a little phase of going to see castles. I mean, that's pretty cool, especially if you live in an area with a lot of them. I used to live in Wales for a couple of years, and there was a shit ton of castles in Wales, let me tell you. There was a lot of them. I'm just like reminding myself of what the hell's going on, because it's been a couple of weeks since I've played, which doesn't sound like a long time, but it kind of feels like it is. Now, I think I had a machete as my melee weapon. I have 2 machetes, amazing. We also have the stone scythe, which I think I was using as like a one-handed weapon. We were experimenting with guns, but I'm going to hold back on that for now, for a little bit at least. Yeah, I've got a few things that I need to just put away here a minute. And then I think we're going to work today on just testing out the things that were broken, like are they fixed kind of thing. So I'm going to probably have to re-clear out the zombies in Riverside. I want to go to the gas station and fill up our gas cans so that we can fill our generators up, make sure we're getting electronics so that we can repair those generators too, all that type of thing. Is this stuff... Yeah, we probably want to get this stuff defrosted so that we can cook something up before we head out. Hi, Lobster! That can be centuries in Zomboid time. It can. Although I don't think many people have also been on the server because of the issues that we had before the patch. So the actual time on the server itself hasn't progressed that much. I think when I last logged out on stream, it was the middle of November, and now it's the middle of December. Yeah. Is it possible to turn the closed captions off? You get a headache from them. It's not possible to turn them off, Celissa, but I am taking feedback from people, whether it be positive or negative, as how I can make them better. But they are all done kind of my side, so it's not done via an extension, so you can't turn it off at the moment. Yeah. Oh, you got your laundry done? Cypher? Hell yeah, that was quick. You had about 2 days during your adventure to the base. Did you sleep? Did you make it into Riverside, into the motel? You just posted a question to Pixel Chat if they can implement real closed captions instead of open captions. What they're calling closed captions. What's the difference then, Marksimus? So is closed captions where you as a user have the control to turn them on and off? And then open is baked into the video, yeah. Ah, okay. So these are open captions. That's interesting. So closed is it's a data system that the user can turn on or off, control how they look. Okay. I mean, ideally, that's what I would like. As I say, I've just not found a service where those are accurate enough to want to use. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to move away from the basil cupboard. I've got like 100 basil in that cupboard, so whenever I try to make a salad, I like can't see any of the other ingredients that I could add. Okay, yeah, I'm actually gonna put 3 lots of fish in here. There we go. Why is it giving me so much boredom? Is it because of the fish? Okay, I'm gonna have to put like a lot of spice in here. Why is this? Maybe there's like a new mechanic where salad is now boring? I don't know. Okay, soy sauce. We will get seasoning salt, pepper, onion powder maybe, and mustard. What's my kill count sitting at? So now that the shooting kill count bug kind of rectified itself, I'm now at 9,124 kills. We've been alive for 4 months, 25 days, and 14 hours. Yeah. Oh no, they have fixed it because it was at like 9,600, so it's gone back down. All you had to do is relog for it to go back down. Yeah. There's stock photos of women laughing with salad. I don't think I've seen those, PA. I mean, salad can be exciting, right? I'm sure it can. Oh, I do not have good enunciation, Maximus. I historically mumble. Yeah. I'm terrible at it. You think it's because they flash over the screen quickly, so you automatically pay attention to them and then pay less attention to what you hear me say and then need to actively pay more attention? Yeah. I mean, it could be potentially something that I can change is the length of time that the words appear on the screen. At the moment, I think they stay on for 5 seconds before changing, to kind of make it slower. But the way that they kind of figure themselves out as you're speaking, that's something that you can't change. Yeah. Yeah, I need to try and make this salad not boring somehow. Pepper? Oh, there we go. I just had to add a tiny bit of pepper. That's all it needed. It just needed some seasoning. There we go. You get excited about salads? Well, there we go, softly. And Scooty loves a chicken Caesar salad. The dressing is so good. Yeah, I think a salad can be really good or it could be really bad, depending on what you season it with. Okay. So I'm going to eat this now, and then I'm going to make myself another one. A road salad, if you will. You're sure there's a joke about seasoning somewhere, but you're not finding it. Oh, there's a joke about seasoning. I mean, if there is, it's gone over my head as well. But most jokes do, to be honest. Okay. Making up second salad. Something English food. Oh, do you mean the joke that English people have boring food that's unseasoned? Is that what you mean? Molly's throwing shade. Molly, when you come to visit, I will cook for you, and maybe you will change your mind. Okay? All right. Second salad is go. Let's put the rest of that in the fridge. Will it be traditional British food? I will do a vegetarian breakfast, cooked breakfast, because we do good cooked breakfasts in the UK, although I don't have them very often, I will admit. I only tend to have them if somebody's staying. Or if I don't know, if I'm traveling, I might have a more substantial breakfast if I know that I'm not going to get as much food throughout the day. But usually I don't like to eat a lot first thing. The thing is, I'm not a terrible cook, but I do find cooking a lot more difficult since having COVID, because most of my sense of taste and smell has gone. It makes it really difficult to like balance seasoning when you're cooking. It makes it really hard because I don't really know what it tastes like. So I just kind of have to go by my other senses, which isn't massively helpful, I guess. Or have somebody else there who can kind of test it for me as I go. I think. Oh yeah, it was pancake day on Tuesday, wasn't it? I had my pancakes last night. You remembered to acquire pancakes on Jif Lemon Day? Yeah, did you have lemon pancakes as well, Sleepy? Okay, these all have gas in. Let me just check this generator. I had lemon and sugar pancakes yesterday. Fuel 57%. Okay, I can probably wait to top these up at the end of stream. I think they'll be okay until then. You haven't had your pancakes yet? Distracted by pizza, but pizza's also good. It's a good thing to be distracted by. Yeah, okay, so these Oh, good. Let's get 2 empty gas cans and then we can fill those up at the station. There we go. Oh, you got pancake mix on Tuesday. We all inspired you to make them. Hell yeah. I don't, to be honest, I only really have them on pancake day. I don't usually have them otherwise. Or make them otherwise. We didn't have savoury pancakes though, which I regret. We just had the sweet ones. Are there any obvious rooms that are free? Yeah, let me show you. So this one is free. Wait a minute. I think this one's free, but somebody's put... How have they even done that? Somebody's put 2 dressers, one on top of another. Okay. But this one's free. All of the bathrooms are plumbed as well. So that one's free, which is next to... So this is the one that's next to... Well, this one's also free, but there isn't a door. So the 2 that are next to Duck's bedroom, I always have to like do the door trick whenever I go into Duck's bedroom, because once Duck was just a zombie in their room when I went in, and I had to take care of them. So I always have to double check now. I mean, once is enough, Duck. But yeah, the 2 on the downstairs next to Duck are free. Upstairs... it's a lot of faff because you live alone and it's a bunch of work for one meal. That's exactly why I don't do them, Cypher. Like yesterday, I went over to my mum and dad's to do them. So there's 3 of us. So it kind of made it more, like, make more sense. I don't know. Yeah, it's a faff doing... Either doing like a big dish, a dish that requires lots of different components, or any dish that's going to take a lot of washing up. I don't tend to do. This room that's on the very end of the upstairs is free. I think this is Taff's room. Yeah, that's Taff's room. There. I think that's Andy's room there. This is my room. This is free, this one. That one's free. That's taken. I think there's Jet, there's Scrappy. I don't know whose rooms these are, but these are taken. There's a couple of upstairs rooms on the end that are free too, so there's plenty. Generally speaking, if you find a room that doesn't have any furniture that's not belonging there, and there's nothing really out of the ordinary stored in the dresser units, then it's probably free, I would say. I say hi. It is almost the weekend. One more day. Have you got anything exciting planned? Let's have a look. I have a couple of ropes on me from when I was moving cows about. I'm going to put those back. No, I think it's always best to be sure and ask. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to put the ropes for the cows. I'm going to put them in this box in case anybody else needs to move move them around. They should be fed though. We shouldn't have any male cows in here beyond the 1. So they shouldn't kind of get mad at one another and get all territorial. There we go. My goodness, my character's getting warm now. It's winter. How? Chickens. Okay, sheep. We do have a dude sheep here. We might need to move in here. For the chickens, though, I don't know if we have any... I don't know if we have any dude chickens. I think all the dude chickens died. Which is unfortunate. Unless there's any babies. Yeah, Adel Cove, hi. How's it going? Hello. Yeah, that's a hen. I mean, can I see if I do this? I can't see that there's any animals in here, though, on that list. Yeah, we might... I mean, do we need chickens? I don't know. We have so many eggs in the freezers. We probably don't need them. It's probably not the end of the world. Yeah, I think... Oh, shit! Zombies have broken in! Oh, no! Okay, well, I guess I know what we're doing. I'm gonna leave until I'm like satisfied that we don't have this bug anymore. I'm gonna leave. Oh my god, they've really broken through. Look at that. I'm gonna leave the aim outline on. Okay, I'm not gonna attempt to go around that way. I'm gonna go around the long way and go in behind them. Do the element of surprise. Well, I guess we're gonna have to fix that wall up. Yeah, that is quite the breach, huh? That's not good. That's not good at all. Look at the joy. I am not joyful at there being zombies. Right, guys, can you not, please? Like, can we not? I worked very hard on this wall. I will have you know. We might have a survivor zombie. Is that a survivor zombie or is that a not survivor zombie? Shenanigans equals joy. As long as I don't die, then I'm fine. I don't think there's going to be anything in that bag. There is not. Okay. Let me kind of run to where the different doors are. Yeah, I just want to make sure we've not got any other zombies trying to break in. Okay, I think we're okay. How many pieces of wall were broken, by the way? Oh yeah, the sick moodle's working again. Boo! I think there's 3 pieces of wall that need rebuilding. It means gas masks are going to be useful again, though, which I guess is good. In fact, before... No, I'm going to repair the wall first. I just want to double check that there isn't another breach on this side. Okay, we look okay there. And we look kind of okay there, I guess. Let me think. We need... We're going to have to get some grass to make cement because I've not got enough cement there. So I need a scythe. I need a big scythe. Apparently composters are working again as well. So I did put a bunch of food inside this composter. So if anybody logging onto the server is getting like lag issues in the base, let me know. That is something else that we're going to have to test. But I've just got the 1 composter for now, and then we can add more in if we think it's not causing issues. Yeah, we need grass. I'm going to need 100 pieces of grass to make 2 buckets of cement. All right, there we go. And then we get a bucket and we fill it up. There we go. But yeah, I better fix this up before we go off and do anything. Okay, fill up. Why is the dude sheep in here? I feel like I should move the dude sheep back in there, maybe. Okay, I think it's 4 bricks per wall, I think. Right click, mix bucket of cement. So the music so far is the same as it was before. I haven't heard any new music, but I swear the other day when I logged in, there was new music. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's still only letting you grab 1 item at a time. 5, 6, 7, and 8. I can't believe that there's kale still growing in December. It's still going. There's madness. Can we have constant music yet? Exactly, Sherry. There needs to be a setting for it, I think. Oh, I need a freaking Mason's Trowel, chat. I'm gonna have to run back. You know how Enshrouded has a music setting where you can have it never, sometimes, or constant? I think it needs that. Yeah. Wait, there's a Legacy movie music setting? Okay. I'm going to have to take a look at that. Marksmith, what does that do? Of course I asked that question and then there's an ad because that's just the way things go on Twitch. God damn it. Okay, we should be able to do this now. Makes it have the build 41 music, which is constant-ish. Oh, okay. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like the dynamic music in build 42. I just want more of it. Why? Oh, I think my car is parked, like, too close to the wall or something? What ads? Well, there are ads, apparently. Oh shit, my engine's been running since I logged on Tuesday. Excellent. I'm gonna have to go and fill that car up, I guess. Oh, I can't. Can I move this person's car? I'm gonna hotwire it. Yeah, at least the battery's charged up. I mean, that is the silver lining. Alright, here we go. Yeah, they were just parked too close. Okay. I just need like one more piece of wall. Yeah, I need to make another bucket of cement. More calm build 42 music when it's calm would be good. Yeah, because you definitely get music when the game sees so many zombies in render, then music kicks off. But some of the best music in Zomboid happens in those moments where not much is going on, and it just adds to the kind of sense of emptiness, I think, in the game. Did everything on your multiplayer server have to get restarted with the update? No, we were just able to continue with our save, Lord Cowled. So far, touch wood, things seem okay, but we're going to spend today just testing and experimenting some of the things that are supposed to have been fixed. Yeah. How big is this update? Rad Light, your group is debating restarting the server. Do you mean the patch? The patch that we've just had that's taken us to 42.14.0? I don't know in terms of the size of it, exactly how big it is, but there's been some good fixes. If you've been playing Project Zomboid at all recently on multiplayer, you might have noticed, for example, like big performance issues with composters being in the area. There was a desync bug, which was particularly bad for being in combat. Did I make that cement or did I just... No, I ran away. And it's fixed those things. It hasn't really... I don't think it's added anything new, but it's just fixing a lot of things. Yeah, I would say so far, like I don't really want to speak until the end of stream, but so far it feels good. Early to tell. But yeah, I stopped playing for a couple of weeks because the desync bug was, yeah, not good. Yeah, you got a single player save coming up on becoming your longest game. Hell yeah. Yeah, that big multiplayer update balked everybody's saves. Yeah, I was a bit sad about that, but I was also so excited for multiplayer, I also didn't mind. If that makes sense. You think they should change... Wait, you think they should stealth change when the music goes off so everyone is always like, why is there music? What happened? I'm a fan of there being options for things like that. I really enjoy the soundtrack. I think it's so good, but I just want to hear more of it. Okay, so now the... Oh. Excuse me. Hi. What happened to that wall? Okay. That was weird. I think it ate the bricks, but didn't eat the cement. But luckily there's like 4 bricks on the ground, so... Why did that not work? Please work. Okay, there we go. Awesome! The hole in the wall has been fixed. The server you're on, you're sticking with a 0.13 for now. I mean, it's not a bad idea, because I do feel like at the moment with every patch they bring out, they fix something important, but then something else important breaks. So it's not the worst idea. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away. I'm actually going to give the grass to the animals because they can eat that for food. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm going to have to make another salad and then we will go to the gas station. Wait, are you a dude chicken? No, I don't think we have any dude chickens left. God damn it. Oh, shit. Don't know why I did that. You've been seeing the phantom walls thing the last few patches. You build a wall, it doesn't show up. You need to walk away, get new mats and do it again. Am I going to get a double wall now? Maybe. Hi, V-Book. There's a phantom wall in the armory. Wait, what do you mean in the armory? Hi. Empty bowl. Craft? No. Wait, can I... Does the food have to be in my inventory to use it? Oh, you're talking about your armory. Okay, that makes sense. Because you're playing with Marksimus, aren't you? You're playing with Marksimus and Sherry. Oh, Zern!
Zern just
Hi!
subscribed.
Thank you so much for your 15 months. Good morning. How are you today? Thank you for doing that. Okay, make salad. Oh, that is a big streak as well. Holy crap, yeah. 240. Okay, another fish salad with kale, lettuce and mushrooms. And then I have to add something to stop it from being boring. Let's put in some more pepper. There we go. That'll take away the boredom. Lovely. Oh, wait, I don't... Oh, never mind. Okay. Right, I think we're good to head out. Let's do it. Let's go see what the state of the zombies are by the gas station, because I feel responsible for this. When I was testing out guns the other week, it obviously drew a lot of them into the area. And I don't think they've been taken care of, so we're going to have to go and do that now. Yeah, I'm going to have to go fill this car up. One last question, is the big kitchen a shared one? It is, yes. In fact, I can show you around all of the shared areas when I get back. But there's quite a few of them. We've got a weapons room, a laundry room, a laundry room. Oh my goodness. A laundry room. Sorry, my brain like went a place then and then came back. That was weird. We have, what else do we have? We have the kitchen. We have like a lounge area with a library and VHS tapes. A laundry room. I don't know. Brain's not braining. You can't wait for your towels to produce matching tea towels. Hi, Board Games James. Hi. Oh dear. Oh, it's snowing. Right, we're going to stop for any zombies on the way and we're going to take care of them. How far are we off for the next skill level of Longblade? Oh, we're so close to level 8. Banging, as they say. Yeah, even if it's just one of them, because it's so close to base, I'm going to deal with them. There we go. Dead. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on then, come at me. Yeah, leaving the aim outline on until I know that the bug has been fixed. Until I'm sure. Here we go, dynamic music kicking in. I just don't see the point in taking beta blockers because they're just not massively effective. There we go. And actually, my Longblade's doing so much damage, it's fine. It's fine. The bug has not been fixed. Oh, really? No, VBOC, that's so disappointing. I'm going to have to be really careful then. Because that's like one of the main reasons I wanted to come back. Well, the main reason I wanted to come back to playing Zomboid was because they said that they'd fixed it. Well, that's disappointing. Yeah, we'll have to be really cautious. Really cautious. I mean, if it ends up being really bad today, my character will either die or we will go further afield from Riverside and we'll use the guns. Because the bug doesn't affect us when we're using guns. Hey. There's quite a lot of them over here. Our zombies are still respawning, weirdly, when they shouldn't be. I mean, we're how many years in? A year and a half in? They should absolutely not be respawning, and they are. I'm nearly at 10k kills. It's kind of nice to get there today. I don't think we will, but... They respawn after patches, you noticed? Ours seem to respawn more frequently than that, despite us having respawn turned off. Which I still can't understand why. Like, migration's turned off as well. We don't have heli events. We don't have meta events. So I don't know why they're respawning. Because we've cleared out Riverside several times at this point. But there we go. Okay, there's like one there. There's one up here. And then there should be one coming in. Here we go. Okay, we'll keep crawling towards the gas station. But yeah, I was using guns at the gas station, which in hindsight was a bad idea, really. Okay, one there. One there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just park this here a minute because I can see better. We'll deal with these. Before trying to fill the car up. Oh shit, yeah, there's the gun zombies. Those are all the ones that I aggroed. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I might actually take the beta blockers at this point. I just don't have that many left. Biff, biff, biff. The thing is it biffing with a machete. It doesn't, I don't know. The sound that the machete makes is more like slashy. Do you not think? It's like slash, not biff. Biff is with a blunt instrument. I don't know. I mean, usually I would be leveling long blunt or short blunt, but because we have the full collection of long blade books, I figured, why not? Why not? Wait, is there? No, we're fine. Let's see. Oh, there's still more. Oh god, there's loads of them. When I say loads, I mean relative to our ×2 population. There's loads. Well, hopefully this will... Oh, she's got an axe in her back. There we go. Hopefully this will make things easier for folks trying to get to Riverside, because we do have a couple of new people that joined up, which is pretty damn cool. Yeah, the server's been pretty quiet whilst we wait for this patch. I am sad though if that desync... Usually in the past, I've experienced a desync bug when there's been other folks online, and when I've been on my own, touch wood, I've been okay. You can't handle more than one server. Oh, I completely understand, Marximus. I also have a character on Molly's server and September Duck server, but I hardly get on there because I invest a lot of time into this character. But sometimes it's nice for me, I don't know, say I'm having a day where I want to play Zomboid, but I don't know, I'm tired, I feel like I'm not going to be able to concentrate very much, then I can hop on their servers and not worry so much if something happens to that character, if that makes sense. Like, I'd be more gutted if something happened to this character off stream. For sure. Yeah, we're one-shotting these at least, which makes things easier. For sure. You put some food in my freezer over a year ago and it's still good. That's amazing, Molly. I need to check on your generator, actually. On this server. I haven't been up your way for a bit. But then, as I say, not many folks have been on the server, so it might be okay. You made a second character on yours called Marks ×4 Death, which is a complete throwaway character for making different builds and dying. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to do something completely different from what you usually do without having the same risk, right? Yeah, I kind of want to make sure all this area is clear too before I fill up the gas cans in the car. Oh, something we need to do, remind me. Need to grab watches from zombies because we need electronics to repair generators. That's what we need. Yeah, I think someone's been on because a bit of time has passed. Right, nothing there. Oh, you got every digital watch you found? Nice. Yeah, we're at a point where we need them again now because I don't think we have any scrap electronics at the minute. Yeah. Oh, Ghoul Protocol, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Thank you.
Protocol just subscribed. Yippee.
Yippee! I love how enthusiastic Amy sounds. Thank you so much for doing that. Welcome in. Eat this whole salad. Yeah, I really want to make sure that this whole area is okay before filling the car up. Nobody's got any watches. Yeah, we might have to start thinking about getting a gas mask. Because we're getting the smelly Moodle. Which we've not been used to seeing in multiplayer because it's been broken until now, until this patch. Are you running closed captions or is your Twitch being weird? Hi, Yatini. I'm trialing running them as, I mean, technically they're open captions because it's not something that viewers can toggle on and off. It's something that's kind of hard baked into my overlay. So we're trialing it. I'm taking positive and negative feedback about it. It's taken me a while to find an app that is actually accurate or reasonably accurate with what I'm saying. But the downside to that is that, yeah, it's baked into the overlay. Whereas a lot of extensions I've seen through Twitch, the viewer can toggle it on and off, but they're so inaccurate that they're not worth having, is my personal opinion. Yeah, we've had mixed feedback on them so far, so I might do a bit of research into other things that I could use instead. Okay, I've got a couple of watchers. Dad, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a good day, Dad. Thank you for being part of my personal crusade to teach people the difference between open and closed captioning. That's okay. I am so down to learn about these things. Like, I'm not one of these people that gets offended if I get told that I'm wrong. I like to learn. And ultimately, I want to make my stream more accessible. That's why I want to have them on. You know. Yeah, so this is an example of open captioning. I mean, I will say they don't work tremendously with the Project Zomboid UI because the Project Zomboid UI, I believe, doesn't allow you to remove all of this text here, which is really annoying. I don't know why we have to have that text on the overlay, on the UI. I mean, if anybody knows of a way to remove that, let me know. Because it's always annoyed me. Okay, we've got more zombies coming in. Yeah, if there's a way, even if it's with a mod, yeah, I'm down to here. This music. Well, that variation of that song, I feel like I haven't heard. Only thing better than being right is finding out you were wrong and learning from it. Yeah, I mean, that's how a lot of us learn, right? You learn through trying and failing at something. The font is easy to read. Excellent. It's one of the dyslexia fonts, 3Cat Dude. I think it's just called Open Dyslexia Font. So it's supposed to be easier for folks with dyslexia to read. But yeah, I'm appreciating all of the feedback. Thank you. It helps me kind of make it better. God, they're just crawling in. Okay, so it looks like there's still zombies to the north of the gas station that I need to deal with. Hi, Laurel. I'm having a good day. How are you? Thank you so much for your resub.
Just subscribed.
6 months. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I'm actually having a really good day today. I was telling chat at the start of stream that I'm thinking about getting into Pokemon card collecting. It's been a nice getting back into Pokemon. Pokemon Go specifically, which is what I've played before, has been a great dopamine source for me. So I'm feeling good. And I'm going to go out and get my first cards tomorrow, hopefully, if they have them in stock. Because there is a new drop happening tomorrow. Apparently. So I'm getting my butt to the toy store for 9 AM to get in line. Well, just before 9 AM. I can't persuade my mum to get up any earlier, which is completely fair enough. So it takes us a long time to get into town where the store is. But yeah, that's kind of uplifted my mood the past few days. So I'm going to roll with it. Yeah, I'm thinking about just collecting them to begin with, Utini, but I'm not opposed to learning how to play as well. I've re-downloaded Pokemon Go because the last time I played Pokemon Go was 6 years ago, and there's been so many new Pokemon since then that it's helping me to kind of learn about all the changes. But I only collected cards as a kid, and it wasn't really collecting them. I actually played Pokemon as a kid. And yeah, it's something I want to try and see, to kind of see if it's my thing. But yeah, my big thing with Pokemon Go is motivating me to move and to get outside, because I've been quite down and unmotivated for a while now as a result of kind of a long, deep autistic ADHD burnout. It's helping me to have like an incentive to get outside, which is a positive thing. Yeah. Does this mean monster capture games might be on rotation, such as Power World? I would like to try Power World when it launches into 1.0 Lobster. I played Power World when it first came out, and I really enjoyed it. And it was one of those things where, because it essentially had a lot of survival mechanics to it and crafting mechanics to it, it was just, you know, another game alongside all the others that I play that ended up being quite grindy, and I had to make some cuts, but I would like to check it out again, for sure. I haven't actually got any experience with playing any Pokemon games on Switch or on PC, but I'm not opposed to that either. I don't think it's in 1.0 yet. They had a big update recently. Right, guys, I'm gonna... Oh shit, I need to turn the thing on. I need to like focus whilst I fill this car up a minute. You think our server is still running? Oh wait, you've got a Power World server, Molly? Have you actually? Have you still got one? It was so long since we played. Oh, that's amazing. Do the pals like stay alive? Is it like Ark, where if you don't feed them they die? Or will they be okay? Or they just get sad? Okay. So it's kind of like Neopets, when you don't play Neopets for a time and they get sad. Okay. Yeah, I would totally play those again. For sure. But yeah, I'm going to the toy store early tomorrow, and I might try Sainsbury's as well, because I know that they stock Pokemon cards. Pick a couple of packs up and open them on stream, and it will be my first ever opening of a Pokemon card pack since I was a kid, which I don't count because I can't really remember what that was like. So yeah, I won't really know a lot of the Pokemon as well. I'll only know the really old ones. So it should be fun. Okay. All right. The vehicle is filled up. Before we start filling gas cans, I'm just gonna run around and check. Oh, you think 1.0 for Power World is supposed to be this year? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it is, because when did Power World come out now? It was at least 2 years ago, right? I think. You think Spoopy's been playing a game the other day that was being marketed as Power World meets a loft? Oh, really? Do you remember what it was called, Rach? I like both of those games. You're gonna look for it. Thank you. Oh, are we still buggy when trying to fill gas cans? Are we still buggy? Yes. Okay, you just gotta like reselect them to fill them. Apparently. Okay. And then I've got to remember to turn the generator off this time, which I didn't do last time. Okay, cool. So we've refueled the car. We've got some extra fuel for the generators. Did we check all these bodies, chat, for watchers? No. Craft. Oh, shit. No. Yeah, they've changed some of the icons and some of the menus as well. They've made it so you can now barricade from right-clicking again. Which is interesting. That kind of goes back against what they were trying to do, which was to kind of consolidate the UI and move things out of right-clicking and into nested menus. But I think there was a bit of feedback with regards to accessibility, where if you're right-clicking to do something, it's much quicker and less clicks than if you're having to, like, click in menus and stuff to get to where you need to go. So maybe that's why they put it back. It's called Guardians of the Wild Sky. Posted it in Discord. Thank you, Rach, because I've not heard of that one. I've not heard of it. But yeah, I don't know if they plan to add other things back into right-clicking, but they've added... I'm actually really glad they've added barricading back into right-clicking, because I have a barricading guide on YouTube for the old right-click method, which then became obsolete. And now is the correct information again, so hopefully people will stop downvoting my video, which is hilarious because people dislike it, the video, but then it gets more views because it's still engagement. I had to like pin a message to that video. I had to pin a comment to say, folks, this information has changed, okay? You know. Connor, hi, welcome in. Nested menus is pretty useful for playing on the Steam Deck. So you play Zomboid on the Steam Deck? Connor, I tried to play on the Steam Deck and I really struggled with it. But maybe I need to just kind of persist a little bit with it. I'm still a new Steam Deck owner, you see, and I'm used to playing on the Switch, and the controls are slightly different and different enough that it's a little bit confusing. Are you in my Discord, Lobster? If you do need an invite, let me know. We're doing private Discord invites only at the moment because people are trying to impersonate me, which isn't fun, so we've kind of locked down security over there temporarily. But I'm happy to Twitch whisper anybody a Discord invite who I know who's been in chat for a while, if that makes sense. That's totally fine. Yeah, I'm gonna dump the gasoline cans over here. Oh no, Guardians of Wild Sky uses generative AI. Well, that's out the question then. Does it say in their Steam profile, Duck? I'm guessing. I feel like half of the games I want to play now use generative AI, and so I can't play them. And actually, that is a good point. With Steam Next Fest coming up, which is next week, there's going to be hundreds and thousands of demos available free to play on Steam, which is really cool. But with the rise of the use of generative AI, if it's something that bothers you, I would urge you to like double and triple check on the game's Steam profile before playing, because unfortunately I have seen so many Steam Next Fest demos contain generative AI that have come by my inbox that I won't play. Boo! I know, Rach, I'm sorry. It kind of sucks when you're like getting excited about something and then you realise it contains it. Yeah, fuck. Can't do that then. Yeah. But there are still plenty of cool games that we can play, and I've got a list. I've got a list. There's an ad in that will tell you if there's generative AI, even if they don't disclose it. Wait, there's an ad? Do you mean when you go like into the game, there's like a pop-up cipher? Is that what you mean? And then you've obviously got the games that don't disclose that they use it, and then they get found out. Like I was super gutted when I found out Anno Pax Romana used generative AI. Because I was so excited to play that. But okay, when you go into the Steam store, I wonder if that is a new thing, because I've not noticed that happen. But yeah, it used to be one of those things where you would have to scroll down a bit to find the information, which is annoying. It's easy to miss. But no, I think making it more visible would be a good thing. Yeah. You created a Steam group that you need to make more use of that is about having a collection of games that use zero AI. No art, no music, no code. I think this is the thing. There's so many games out there. It's actually, although it's disappointing when you see a game you think you're going to like, has generative AI, that's disappointing, and I get that feeling because I've had that feeling. But also there's so many games out there that don't have it, that are cool. We are not in short supply of games at the moment. You know. Right, where's my bowl? There we go. Yeah, and I've got so many games in my backlog to dip into as well. But yeah, I've got one sponsored demo for next week, which is a game, an indie game. It's like an RPG cozy game with some crafting and exploration in, and it's centered around the Moomins in winter. I used to watch the Moomins as a kid, so that's going to be super nostalgic. So I've got that on my list. I've got like a game that crosses a zombie apocalypse with kind of like Core Keeper / RimWorld, which looks really cool. There is the what's that pirate game called, chat? Crosswinds, that changed the name. It's called Windrose now. I'm tempted to take a look at that. I have played it before, but tempted to give it like a quick go. I don't want to burn out on it before it actually launches. What else? Yeah, Moomins. Dirk, we're going to play Moomins next week. My plan is to kind of have a relatively normal stream schedule and then put in an hour's worth of demo at the end of each stream. So I'm going to like pick my favorite 4. Begraved, the game that me and Molly were playing with some of the devs last week, that is going to have an updated demo for Next Fest. In fact, Molly, are you still in chat? Because me and Dirk were talking about jumping back into Begraved on a day. So maybe that would be a fun thing to get a group of us to do. I know that some folks struggles with the camera shake in Begraved though. And I do hope that they bring in those accessibility features sooner rather than later. I do wish in general that devs would take accessibility more seriously and see it as a priority rather than an extra. I'll be honest. But I feel like the screen shake with Begraved, it's not permanent and it only happens in like one specific moment. So over time, it takes longer to like build up a sickness in me, if that makes sense. If we're only playing for like an hour or 2, then it's okay, if that makes sense. Doesn't Core Keeper patch launch next week? It could well do. Yeah, they said February. So it's either next week or March, I guess. But yeah, Molly and Dirk will have to get our heads together and find a time next week when we're all free. For sure. Let's have a look. Pepper in the salad. All right, I think it's time for me to take a break. But yeah, we've done gas station things. We just got to go around Riverside, testing this combat bug and clearing out the zombies. Yeah. I need to get the name of it, Marximus. In fact, give me a second because it's in my email. I think it was RimWorld. I could be chatting shit. I do chat a lot of shit. Give me a second. Oh my goodness, why is there so many messages in my inbox? That's really stressful. I have a special folder in my email just for Next Fest demos. Okay, the game is called... What is it called? Rogue Knight. It's called Rogue Knight. I spoke to the dev. They don't use generative AI. I believe that they're a single dev. Rogue Knight. Have a look at it. It looks cool. Oh, no, that's not how you spell it. Shit. Hang on. Okay. It is nighttime. Let's eat this salad. Make up another. Get ready to head out. Once we hit level 8 Longblade, which is pretty soon, we got 1,000 XP to get there. I need to read the next book, I think. Oh my goodness, everybody's streaking. Wait a minute. Okay, Mickles. Wait, I'm so confused. 450. Oh no, it costs... Wait, you get 450 points for streaking? Is that what that means? My goodness, thank you, Mickle and Striking Earth. For some reason, I was reading that and thinking, these guys are doing a 450 stream streak. And that's... I mean, those are also big streaks, but, you know. And VBOK, thank you. I might have to defrost some more bits for these salads. Looking at this. I think we've only got mushrooms and fish now. What are we doing? Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. What else can I defrost out of here? Let's do tomato. Craft. Why is there a craft option for tomato? What can I craft with a tomato? Lettuce. Kale. Broccoli. How much of the fish is there left? Did we eat all the fish? I think we did. Okay, I'll get another fillet. Little tomato friend. Fruit salad. Oh my goodness. I just did a burp. I don't know if you heard that. Did you hear that? I'm so sorry if you did. Yeah, I guess tomato is technically a fruit, right? But would you put it in a traditional fruit salad with other fruits? Would it go? I don't know. It would be interesting, to say the least. Oh my goodness, Sarah's streaking too. Well, thank you, Sarah. Good morning. Also, hi, Lark, and good afternoon. Hello. Larkham, you missed me chatting about Pokemon earlier. My mum's taking me tomorrow morning. She's giving me a lift to go to the toy shop for the Ascended launch. And I'm going to go buy my very first pack of Pokemon cards ever and then open them on stream. I'm so excited. I'm very excited. You didn't hear any burps? Okay, that means my microphone filters are working as they're supposed to. Made it to the water. You heckin' nerd. I know. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Some kind person in chat who is anonymous went to my throne wish list and bought me a little tin that comes with 2 packs, so I can get my very first tin tomorrow, which is really cool. Mum's taking me to the toy shop. I know. You're never too old to go to the toy shop, Waterbox. I mean, in fairness, if I had a car and if I didn't live so rurally, then I would work my own way there. But I don't, yeah. There's no public transport that runs from where I'm living to be able to get me there in time for when it opens. So Mum is coming to the rescue. Yeah, I'm going to have to owe her one. Cyborical, hi! You thought you were following, but apparently not. It's all good. It's better late than never, right? Yeah. Does Toys R Us still exist? Or did they go bust? I think we're going to try, tomorrow we're going to try Smith's first. We're going to go to Smith's because they're probably likely to have the biggest stock. If there's an Argos nearby, we could try that. And then Sainsbury's stock them as well. Toys R Us did go bust, but there's a couple left. Yeah, I remember Toys R Us. That was a dream as a kid. Yeah. Been dead for many moons. A victor of Vulture Capital. Oh. I remember going to Toys R Us for Christmas inspiration. If I wasn't sure what I wanted for Christmas, we'd go to Toys R Us. Are you kidding me? That better have not been my machete game. Good. I always worry that the game uses my machete instead of my knife when dismantling stuff. Do we not have... Surely we have a screwdriver, no? Because usually you would use a screwdriver to... I mean, I've got a fillet knife. Yeah, let's get a screwdriver because you'd use a screwdriver to dismantle electronics. Yeah, that's a good idea. Right click and do not use in crafting. Good shout. I mean, I don't even know if you could use a machete to dismantle a watch if you tried. Yeah. Buying games consoles and Toys R Us was very exciting. You see, I don't think I ever actually went to Toys R Us to buy anything. Larkham, did you mean to post a YouTube link? What is that? It's nostalgia. Okay. I feared that you typed something in and weren't supposed to. What is the link? What is the link? Is it Toys R Us? We can have a look at it in a bit. Where would a screwdriver be? It would be in this room. Sleeps, I don't know if you're still here, but this is one of the rooms that... what? Wait, why is there snow on this? Wait, what? That's weird. God, I love being a turtle!
Sarah _Nova
it's
just
Mod Resub Day!
Good morning. I also have another button as well. Thanks for making such a welcoming and wonderful community. You inspire me on the daily, and have vastly helped to improve my own self-worth. Here's to many more gremlin laughs, and silly shenanigans. Vadden's bilious nut.
Sarah, thank you for your 27 months. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for helping to keep chat safe as well. It really does mean the world to me. And thank you for your support. I nearly did cry earlier. Yeah, we need... Molly, when I eventually get my sub sounds set up, that's the one I want to steal from you. I want to steal your gremlin laugh. That's the one I want to steal from you. I have the screwdriver, so I should use a screwdriver. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, somebody bought me my very first Pokemon card set earlier, and I got a little bit emotional. Got a little bit emotional. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you finished drying sunflowers, 4,618 seeds. It takes so long to make the oil from them, VBOK, doesn't it? I honestly don't know if it's worth it, you know. I just don't know. It's the equivalent of 220 butter sticks. It's just going to take so long though, isn't it? I also cry. It's good to have a good cry sometimes, I think. It's definitely a form of emotional release, isn't it? Okay, salad is prepared. I'm going to sort this other stuff out. But yeah, we're ready to go biff now. We're good. We're ready to be biffing. Yeah, you can make oil from them. Yeah, it just takes ages because there's like multiple processes involved. Like you've got to make the seed paste and there's so many seeds per paste. I think it's just easier to make butter, if I'm honest. It's so much less time consuming. Yes, Pelanova, I think it is time to biff. We've got to re-clear West Point. West Point? Re-clear Riverside, because despite having... Sorry, words are hard right now. Despite having respawn turned off, the zombies are still spawning. Yeah. Yeah, we need makeable cheese, you know what I mean? Sustainable cheese. That's what we need. There is a mod that allows you to make cheese from milk and also ice cream, which is really cool. But alas, it is not in the base game yet. Yeah, it's snowing. I mean, it's Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. It's actually Christmas Day. Yeah, this is an interesting thing that I'm seeing since the patch. We're now getting snow inside, everybody. Snow, snow on my window. Snow on this. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Quiet's been using the horse mod, and you really hope they add it to the vanilla game. Is it actually good, Sarah, or is it super janky? Yeah, that's true. A lot of things that were mods have made their way into the vanilla game, so you never know. I would really like to see, like brewing as well. Brewing and cheese making. It's good and janky. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Okay, it's 4:30 in the morning. Do I need my car? I actually don't need my car, really, because we're just going to be walking around Riverside. And, pardon me, biffing Zeds. Oh, before I forget, whoever it was, anonymous, who got me Pick-a-Mix, thank you, through my Throne wish list. Instead of ordering one more expensive bag, I'm doing smaller pots every time I get my food order in, because it turns out my supermarket do Pick-a-Mix. So thank you. I got my first pot. I bought it yesterday and there's not much left because I have no self-control, but thank you very much if that was you. Yeah, it's on my desk, ready for snacking when the time strikes. I knew there was a zombie there. I knew there was! Okay, are we good? We're good. We're good. Yeah, the brewing and winemaking mod in 41. I don't think they've made it for 42 though, have they? I don't think they have. Your youngest had a sleepover last night. You've survived being very outnumbered by a gaggle of 13-year-old girls. I like that. A gaggle of girls. Very not onomatopoeic. Good on the old alliteration. Cool snacking setup. Gotta have the Pick-a-Mix. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around, I think, to clear the Zeds. I think I want to try and clear the ones that are closest to base first, and then we can go further afield. Yeah. Quiet was having issues getting off the horse, but it was majestic to watch him leap over short fences with a horse. Imagine building a horse racetrack for the servers. I wonder how it actually behaves with multiplayer though. Is it not going to be even more janky? I would worry. I mean, it's kind of quiet around here. Okay. I'm going to go the other side of our compound and see what the zombie situation's like there. So we know that that side's kind of okay, but this side... Just need a friendly car alarm to invite the friends. Well, Vincent, I was playing around with a shotgun nearby to base and I caused so much havoc. It sent the cows mad and they like broke out of their pen. They even broke the walls of the compound. I then attracted so many zombies into the area. So I'm not allowed to use noisemakers near the base anymore. I can't be trusted. So we're going about it the old-fashioned way. Apparently over here it's not too bad. I do know that there is a bunch down by the gated community, so we'll head down there. What number are we on today? We are on... Okay, 9,200! FG! Hi! FG! It's good to see you. I'm really near my base. I'm going to run home so that I don't accidentally get bit with the raid. Which has happened to me before when playing Zomboid and I've not been focusing. Oh, we're going to snooze the ads so that the raiders don't get the ads. There we go. FG, how was your stream? Oh, I see Treacle. Hi, Treacle. Who else have we got coming in? I see Timby as well. Let me get into my compound. There we go. Infinity Simplex, hi. Q-Compare, hi as well. What were you up to today? Wait, the Star Trek game? What's the Star Trek game called? I wonder if Molly knows about it, because Molly loves Star Trek. If you didn't know. Folks, quick, go fill in that heart if it's empty at the top of chat. Please go follow FG. She's wonderful. Variety streamer. Start stream kind of morning time for us UK lot running into the afternoon. I'm often found there in the morning when I'm getting my admin work done. I've had the pleasure of meeting FG in real life several times as well and can confirm that she's a wonderful being. Oh, Molly knows. Okay, and she was hanging out. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, because she loves Star Trek things. But yeah, I haven't played Zomboid for a couple of weeks because there was a big old bug which made it so that when you're in combat, it looks like a zombie is in front of you, but in fact they're not. And so you're like slashing with your weapon. And it was proving to be quite dangerous, so I decided to not play for a bit. But they've supposedly fixed it, although I'm getting reports that they've not fixed it. So we're just kind of testing that out today. I'm currently playing multiplayer on a server that I run with my community. And if you are new to my stream, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her. I am a variety gamer on Twitch and YouTube full-time, but I do tend to gravitate more towards kind of survival, crafting, building management type games. Those are my jam. Yeah. It's called Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown, and it's a strategy management game. I mean, maybe that could kind of pull me in, because I'm not a big Star Trek nerd. I'm not opposed to Star Trek, though. Maybe that would be my way in. You got left behind on the raid. That happens sometimes. Oh no, you were looking forward to it, but then you saw the price. Oh, is it expensive, Treacle? Or wait, is this another game? Or is this the Star Trek game? It's fun and you don't need to know anything. Okay, so you don't need to know any of the story or anything like that, Q-Compare? You don't need to know all of that? And have a little bit of coffee. But yeah, I'm hanging out in the community base at the moment. There we go. I'm going to eat my fish salad. Oh, the Star Trek game. Gotcha. It's quite pricey. Yeah, it's tough when, you know, cost of living in general is Pretty rough for a lot of people at the moment, right? I mean, I'm very lucky in the position I'm in that often I will get gifted game codes, but occasionally I will buy things. I think the last game I bought was Hightail. How much was Hightail? I think it was under £20, but that was in, well, it is in early access, and usually when you have an early access game, the price tag's not so high. But yeah, I don't think I could justify at the moment spending really more than 30 quid on a game. Not because games don't deserve to be priced at that amount by any means, but just because that's what would be within my budget at the moment, I think. Okay, making another salad. You want the early game no lifing again? Wait, what for? For Zomboid, Sarah? Early game no lifing? You caved and bought the Crusader expansion for Diablo 4, £35 for the basic version. Paul, I have a very rough kind of guide in my head to value for money for games. If I can get an hour's worth of enjoyment per pound I've spent, then I think that's good value in my book. Now, there are some exceptions to that because I do believe that there are some games out there which are designed to be short games. You know, maybe some short RPG style games and stuff. But generally speaking, with a lot of the types of games I play, that formula kind of works, I think. Have you seen that Nakatus is working on an Island Reforged mod for Ark? What does that mod do, Beard? I think I saw on TikTok something about that. Is it to do with the Unreal 5 engine upgrade? Is it like a graphical kind of update, or is there going to be new content? Yeah, revamps the visuals. Interesting, and I wonder how much that's going to be priced at. You asked if it was bad to say that you wanted to patch to balk the servers. Oh, I see what you mean. So for those of you that don't know, Project Zomboid is undergoing quite an intense period of development at the moment. Just before Christmas, we had the multiplayer drop, which was really cool, but it kind of changed the game so much that any existing save files people had just weren't working anymore. And then there was another patch. Was it just after Christmas or just before Christmas that meant we had to wipe our servers again? So essentially there's a risk with Zomboid with each patch that you might have to wipe it at the moment. It's not even in early access, the branch we're on. It's technically in beta. And I think so what Sarah's saying is you kind of want the server to have to wipe to start again because you enjoy those beginning moments. I get that. Yeah. I mean, I'm quite attached to this character because I'm nearly at a record with this character, especially for builds. In fact, this is a record character pretty much for build 42 for me. But equally, I will look forward to... Did I? Oh, no, I didn't get the pepper. I have plans for when we need to wipe that might involve a couple of mods, and I will look forward to that as well. Whatever happens. Yeah. Plans, huh? I mean, I've spoke about them. I really want to get the RV interior mod and a couple of extra vehicle mods going. But of course, with everything being so unstable, there are risks with adding mods, which I also respect as well. So I still need to weigh a few things up, but I have plans. I would love to do a nomadic playthrough where we all had vans and we could live in the back of our van and decorate the backs of our van and just kind of travel around the map. I think that would be really fun, and it will be different from what we have been doing here, which is kitting out a building for a community centre, and that's been a lot of fun. But essentially, if we are being forced to wipe relatively frequently, I don't want to have to be doing the same type of playthrough over and over again because I'll get burnt out. I'll need to find ways to kind of spice things up. 20-ish sounds right for Hightail. Yeah, I think I paid like $18.50 for it, Cucumber, because they weren't offering creators codes at all, which I was a bit miffed about, but I've got my 18 hours of enjoyment out of Hightail. Yeah. It just oddly kind of transpired that I've also been playing Minecraft, and that kind of, I guess, fed my voxel-based need a bit more, if I'm honest, despite them being two different games, of course, but... And I don't want to stream Minecraft. I don't know. It's a tough category to stream in. It's so oversaturated. Okay, here we go. Bit of concentration whilst we deal with the zombos. But yeah, this character, I've definitely beaten my record for number of skills maxed out. I've beaten my record for zombie kills on build 42. It's just time survived. We're nearly at 5 months. If I can get to 6.5 months, then I've beat my record, which is currently the rat race run I was doing. I think I'm at like 9,200 kills at the minute. VBOC. My record overall was 15,000 for build 41, and that run didn't end per se. It's just that 42 came out, so I switched. I was just with build 41. I was just at a point where I was able to survive for long periods of time. And then we switched to build 42. But I think with the amount of games I play, it's difficult to focus enough time on Zomboid to really get those numbers up. You know? Before, inevitably, a save file gets broken, I guess. Yeah. Oh, you can't... No, you unfortunately can't move characters or saves from build 41 to build 42. For those that are coming in with the raid and who don't know what I'm talking about, build 41 Project Zomboid is the early access version on the main branch, and we're playing build 42, which is on the unstable branch. I think most people at this point that I know who play Zomboid are on build 42. I think there's a few that still do multiplayer on 41 that I've seen. Okay, touch wood, but so far I've not experienced the desync bug. But then again, there's been nobody else on the server. And for me, that bug seemed to kick in more so when there were other people. So I don't, yeah. I don't know what will happen when we get more folks on. It's just me for now. So we will see. We will see. Alright. Yeah, I've not noticed the aim outline flickering today, which is good. I think they're talking about Zomboid Infinity, but I also respect that we were quickly jumping between conversations there. We were also talking about Ark. I mean, you can move your character between Ark servers so long as they're linked together. But yeah, in Zomboid you can't. No, and I can't see that they would ever make it so that you could. Really. Okay, there was a bunch of zombies in this car park. You're confused. I spend most of my time confused. It's okay. No, I flip between conversation topics kind of interchangeably, and it always makes sense in my brain, but I recognize it doesn't always translate well to you lot. Which is fair enough. Yeah, I'm having to re-clear out this town because we've had some respawns. So that's what we're up to today. Oh, yeah, there's so many of them, look. Like, I have cleared this town out so many times, and I know some of you guys who play on this server have also done the same, and yet there's still so many Zeds. I, for the life of me, don't understand why they're respawning, because I do not have that setting turned on. I don't have migration on. We don't have heli events or meta events, which might cause the zombies to kind of move around in a certain way. So yeah, I don't know. Okay. It's very nice to just be able to one-shot all of these with the machete. Oh, there's a nice little line. Look at them. That's so funny. They must be all attracted to a sound somewhere. Hello. I'm here. Yeah, be attracted to me. Thank you. Oh, I really hope my character's going to start being less panicked soon. Because get fed up with that constant heartbeat. We should probably check these zombies for watches as well, because we need the electronics to repair our generators. Yeah, kill count. 9,261. So we're nearly at 10k. I would love to get to 10k today, but I don't think it's going to happen here in Riverside. I mean, it could do. I don't know. You wonder if other Nitrodo servers have the respawn issue? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think who I know that has a Nitrodo Zomboid server. So I feel like Molly's server is okay. And Molly's with G-Portal. I think Duck's with G-Portal. I don't know what Duck's zombies are like. Yeah. I don't know. Can you in your head turn the heartbeat into a drum and make a little tune? Probably. That might be a way to kind of get over the sound of it. Okay, there's another little group there. Right, Infinity, I see your message and I'm going to read it in a second, but I don't dare look away right now until I've dealt with this little group over here. In case I get bit and whatnot. Let me get safe. Then I will read. Okay, that's looking a bit better. Project Zomboid is only called Early Access for a few features they promised in the Kickstarter, isn't it? It would have been a full release for a long time if the devs weren't aiming to fulfill things so much. So having an unstable early access branch is very fine and seems like the way to go. I think there's a few things that are true with the Project Zomboid development team, from my understanding. One of them is that quite early on in its development, I think there was only 2 people working on it, or at least a couple of people working on it at this time, and they had all of their source code on a laptop that got stolen. And so that laptop was never found and they had to start the game all over again, which obviously set them back quite a bit in their development process. And on top of that, until relatively recently, they've been a small team that I believe are either working on other projects or have other jobs, and therefore kind of wants to, not rush, I guess, to bring it out into full release. And I guess the third thing that's true is that Project Zomboid is such an in-depth game. The amount of depth this has is wild. And so, yeah, they've just been adding and adding and adding to it. By the time it comes out in full release, it's going to be so chock full of things to do. I guess the other thing that's true is because it's been in development for such a long time, a lot of the core code is quite old. And they have talked about not only are they, adding new things to the game for Build 42 and beyond, but they're also having to redo that code from the inside out. And that takes a lot of time too. They've been adding a lot of bugs too. I think that's an inevitable part of the dev process though, where you fix one thing and then something else breaks that you didn't anticipate was going to happen, right? But yeah, that's the kind of way I look at things. Like, I don't know what the truth is with all of that. But I mean, I get so much enjoyment out of playing this game. I think once they modernize a lot of the code, it will feel in a more stable place. But who knows when Build 42 will come out unstable? I don't anticipate it coming out before Christmas, if I'm honest. Well, before December, sorry, because they do tend to drop big updates just before Christmas. For the past few years, they have. You hope they hire a UI person. They will have somebody working on that already. And they have made changes to try and consolidate the UI and put things into nested menus. And the thing is, this works from both ways because we want to simplify the UI And I think that that's a good thing, because the number one thing I hear about with new players to Project Zomboid is, oh my goodness, what is this UI? But by the same token, a lot of folks have given feedback that they don't like that certain features are being taken out of the right-click menu because of accessibility reasons. So it's a balance, I think, ultimately, for the devs. I think the fact that they've made it so that you can change the size of the Moodles and the text and stuff is a good thing. Definitely helps. I've increased the size of my Moodles and my text for easier readability, not just for me, but for you guys watching. But yeah, there's a lot of information on the screen. I mean, honestly, I know it sounds daft, but something that could be taken away is this information down here. Like, why is this here? That's cluttering up my UI. It doesn't need to be there. Maybe reducing the amount of icons on the left up here. Making some of them kind of optional to have. And just by default having the necessary ones there. For sure. Dreadvane K! I hope you're good. Hi. Yep, Sarah, when you've got 20 plus spices and you're trying to add stuff to your pot, seeing all the individual items spikes your rage. That's why whenever I'm cooking in my kitchen, I have to stand away from the spice cupboard because it picks up like the 100 pieces of basil I have in there, which isn't ideal. Oh, Sharella, thank you for your stream streak. Hi. Thank you. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of respawns in the gated community, so we're going to hang out here for a bit. Yeah, an 80 stram streak. Indeed. You had a whisper conversation with one of them. At least they said there was somebody from the dev team a few months ago. Explained that it was essentially the reason they would not name the game 1.0 for release, no matter how advanced its state was. Oh, wow!
Is a gift.
So it's a PR decision, you mean? To never go into 1.0? That's interesting.
Nova gifted Sherayla a subscription. Sarah_Nova gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Sherayla.
Oh, that's so kind. Sarah just gifted Sherayla 3 months.
4 months in the channel.
Of tier 1. Sarah, thank you so much. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. Enjoy ad-free viewing and tortoise and penny emotes, Sherayla. Kiri, good morning. Welcome in. I'm trying to keep my character moving whilst I'm reading the messages so I don't get caught out. I'm going to try coming around this way this time. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would be an interesting decision to never come out into full release. But would it be successful from a PR perspective? I don't know. I mean, I feel like Project Zomboid is still such a popular game these days. Even when it has quieter periods of development. But how much of those are returning players and how many of those are new players, I don't know. Okay. Are we? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, let's go down this road. I'm just a bit cautious with all these trees. How many tree zombies are we going to get? Trees, if you don't know, trees block visibility from zombies. So there could be one behind this tree here that I just can't see right now. And also, if you're coming in with FG's raid and you really don't know this game, by its nature, it's permadeath. At least by default settings it is. So if my character dies, that's it. I'm gone. Most likely I'll turn into a zombie. I will lose all my skills. My kill count I will lose. My time survived I will lose. It is possible to make a new character. And then you can go back and find your dead / zombified self and loot them. Which is what I would do because I'm on a server. Usually when I play single player, when I die, I just start a new world. You know. If a game is continuously in development, you think it's fair to never declare a particular build to be 1.0? Yeah. Oh, wait, did that just break in front of me? Or did I imagine that? Hi. That was weird. I mean, zombies can break fences now. Hi, Trez. Warframe is still not officially released after 11 years. Oh, shit, really? Lets them test it easier. I didn't know Warframe wasn't in 1.0. Not that I play it or follow its development, but I guess I kind of assumed it was. And hi, Jeff. New kill count. I think we're nearly at 9,300 now. We're taking it slow today. I'm just kind of reculling the zombie population from Riverside at the moment. Mad that you've got projects like Zomboid that have persisted in early access despite everything, and then the polar opposite like Ashes of Creation or High Guard. I don't know those games at Lark. Oh, we've got zombies respawning within the old compounds now, look. Well, hello there. I don't really think folks will have much of a need to come back into this area, to be honest, because these 3 houses have been looted, but... Yeah, never know. Oh, they've broken that door there, look. That's why. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if it's to do with the fact that, generally speaking, where you have video games that have investors, I feel like a lot of the time... Fuck. Sorry, give me a sec, because... Oh, fuck. Oh, there's so many trees! Oh my god! Okay. Oh, okay, we're leaving, we're leaving. Oh, Taff, screw you. Ugh. Okay, we're not going to go that way. That way's horrible. I don't even know what I was talking about after that. Needs more Q. We always need more Q. Are you even going to come after me, zombies? Or not? Okay, I thought there was going to be a way out there, and there just wasn't. That was kind of terrifying. But yeah, the real enemies are the trees. Exactly, Connor. The real enemies aren't the zombies, they're the trees. Okay. Right, I'm just going to leave that and go around the other way, I think. You know? Suddenly in the middle of nothing. Fuck! Exactly, Captain. We're just having a nice old chat about the state of development, casually walking around Riverside, and then all of a sudden trees. And zombies. Yep, we're not going to go that way. I'm going to go round. There's a really cool van down that road that I couldn't get to because of the trees. And it has an alien on it. And I tried to hotwire it 20 times. And I couldn't, and I really want to hotwire it because it's a really cool car. Yeah, I don't know what we were talking about exactly at this point because I just got so distracted. Never mind. It will come back to me at some point, I'm sure. Okay, once it gets dark, I'm going to go back and I might work on my napping for a little bit because... we're nearly at level... I think... Actually, no. I think we just got to level 6. So we're working towards level 7. Okay. Try taking the battery out and charging it. The battery might be dead. Oh, okay, Sarah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I could do that. Taff, how are you doing? Is that the one in the map... as sexy van? No, there is a sexy van in Zomboid. It's called the Lady Delighter. And it could be found in Muldra. But no, this is not... I mean, you might find aliens sexy. I'm not going to judge you, Taff. But no, that's not the van I think you're thinking of. It would be cool if napping with an N was a skill you could use. I mean, I guess on single player, wakeful is not too dissimilar, right? Each sleep with wakeful is kind of like a nap because it's so short. Yeah, Kiri's a professional napper over here. Yeah, we don't kink shame in this chat. Oh gosh, where are they all going? Hello. Where are you going, my dudes? Come over here. You just got back from the zoo. You did an orangutan experience and you got to feed them. Oh, that's really cool, Taff. Did you just go by yourself, or was it like a family trip? Because it's half term, isn't it? At the moment. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we must really nearly be a level 8 long blade. I want to get that today. There we go. Yeah, we need a gas mask as well, because the sickness noodle is now working for multiplayer again. The wife and kid came, but they didn't do the experience. Did the kid have a good time though? You know, when you finally get back home and then you sit down and you suddenly can't move. Shirella, I have this problem on my days off, and it usually happens at around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I will sit down to take a rest, and then I struggle to get anything else done beyond that point in the day. So I try to get as much done as I can before 3 o'clock for that reason. Taff, I'm going to the toy shop tomorrow for the first time as an adult to buy Pokemon cards. That's why I messaged you earlier. And I'm so excited. I am so excited. There's a new Pokemon card release happening tomorrow. I might not get anything. I am going to go as soon as it opens, but I might not get anything. And then I'm going to open it on stream. But yeah, I think I'm going to go to Smith's, and I think they allow you to buy like one of each type of pack. Or like, so if you got the big box, even if you wanted like 2 big boxes of 2 different types of cards, you could only get the one kind of thing, because it stops people from like scalping. Yeah, I haven't looked at my DMs since I started streaming today, in fairness. Yeah, no, it's not like a hobby that I can afford to take seriously. But I put some cards up on my throne wish list, and some kind soul has bought me a little tin, so I'm gonna go in and get that. And then anything that's kind of bought through there, I'll open on stream. But my main thing that I can do for free is I can do Pokemon Go on my phone for free, which I used to play a lot of, so I've got like an old account. And that, today, a really cool thing, I walked 2 kilometers today, and because I've been kind of struggling with my mental health a bit, the last time I walked outside my kind of front garden on my own was Boxing Day. And because I had the dopamine of catching Pokemon, I walked 2 kilometers today. So, yeah. I've never collected the cards before though, so that's like an extra thing. But I figured that Pokemon Go is I mean, I know you can pay to do Pokemon Go, but there's so much you can do for free. Yeah, gamify of walking, exactly. So yeah, I'm feeling good about myself today that I went and did that. And it turns out that despite living super rurally, there's actually a bunch of like Pokestops and gyms on a nature trail near to where I live that I can walk to. Yeah, Captain, this is a machete. I think 90 days into the game, they have a chance of spawning within a zombie. But if you're a high enough level blacksmithing, I think level 9, you can make them. And we have somebody on our server who is a level 9 blacksmith. So they've made a bunch of them, which is super cool. There's also the Pokemon TCGP app where you just open cards and collect them. Do you mean opening them virtually, Ilya? Or do you mean you open them in real life and then kind of upload them? Okay, I think I'm going to start walking back because it's getting late. You fell out of love with Pokemon Go pretty quickly because you had to drive 45 minutes to get anywhere. Yeah, I think depending on your location, it's going to be better or worse. I actually stopped playing because I had really bad posture when I was walking around looking at my phone and it was hurting my neck. So I just need to be better about, yeah, my posture as I'm walking. Yeah. What's the Pokemon card occasion? They always seem to be selling from an outsider's view. Wait, what do you mean, Waterbox? Do you mean what's the occasion with tomorrow specifically? Is that what you're asking? Hang on, let me just focus on these guys for a minute. I'm going to put my light on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. They're all kind of coming in now. Okay, that wasn't a desync issue. That was just because I wasn't close enough to them to hit. I really want to hit level 8 before we go back for the night. Because then I could read the book. Let me see how close we are to doing it. A minute. So there's a new card release tomorrow. Which is a coincidence, but I guess that also might be why I'm getting more Pokemon content on my social media feeds. Because it's trending. And like I get a lot of gaming, like general gaming content on my social media feeds, whether that's computer gaming or tabletop or cards. And yeah, it's pulling me in. As I say, I've always been an on and off Pokemon Go player, but never really bothered with the cards. So I might give them a go. Oh, we're so close. 40 XP. Yeah, we're going to do it. I'll catch up with you in a minute, chat. I just want to not die. I want to not die, okay? Twitch? Wait, is Twitch misbehaving, Infinity? Hey, Valorocca, how's it going? No. Oh, come on. I just need a couple of them, but I don't want to go too deep in the gated community and get myself into trouble. If you're just coming into my stream now, or recently as well, I'm taking both positive and negative feedback for the open captions that I have on stream, which I've added. As long as it's constructive, of course. I'm down to have like people tell me in chat here, or you can open a ticket in Discord as well to let me know your thoughts. Because it's not something that viewers can turn on and off, which has been a point of negative feedback. But positive feedback is it's obviously useful for those that need it, and that the font is clear and easy to read.
Just subscribed.
Yes. Wait, who did that? Ilya, thank you very much for your 4 months. Super appreciate the resub, thank you. The words be looking like words. Excellent. That's what they're supposed to do. I mean, the reason I'm using this particular service is because it's the most accurate that I've seen. A lot of the closed captions extensions you have through Twitch just speak gobbledygook and actually are kind of counterproductive. But I know some people find them quite intrusive. You know? Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way that we can potentially remove that text. I don't know if there's a mod, Sarah. I mean, there was one funny incident earlier where it called Beard Babe, but apart from that, it's been fairly accurate. There we go, look, Longblade 8. Yeah, it's slightly distracting for you because it appears in the corner of your eye, and usually you would turn them off, yeah. Ultimately, I want to make my stream as accessible as possible, and so it's a balance between... yeah, not kind of turning people off and away. But yeah, maybe there's like a better app out there. Yeah, Level Up Sound is back. The dopamine hits are coming in, Bolero. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I could get away with making them smaller, potentially. And so maybe they become even less intrusive, but still legible. You didn't notice them until I pointed them out. Okay, well, that's good. Moving text attracts the eye. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the negative feedback, Captain. It might be a little bit too distracting from what's going on elsewhere on the overlay. But ultimately... that's to do with the service I'm using. So in order to kind of get around that, I would have to look at a different service which allows viewers to be able to toggle them on and off. But yeah, if you stream yourself or you know a streamer that uses a different type of extension that you could recommend, please let me know. I have a content creation discussion channel in my Discord. That's probably a good place to put it. Yeah. Yeah, I personally use captions most of the time when they're an option. Whether I'm watching a streamer or whether I'm watching a film or something on TV. Okay, let's get some fish salad up in here. One of those, and one of those. Ideally, it would be an overlay, but you haven't seen very accurate overlays or the official Twitch thing. Yeah. This is why I haven't used those yet, QCompare, because the ones that I have seen haven't worked very well. Yeah. Yeah, in a way, if there was a way, like Captain Tomoza on YouTube raises a good point. If there was a way where it didn't, like, the text didn't appear along the line as it's happening and it just kind of came and sat there, that it wouldn't be as distracting. I don't think there's a way I can do that with this app, though. Yeah. I just think, yeah, I just want to make my stream more accessible. So, yeah, I'll play around with it. Like, they might not be on stream for a bit. Tomorrow, for example, if I'm fiddling around with stuff. If you're watching a film, that's a different thing, because then you're trying to be focused on the film, but while you watch streamers, you tend to do something else at the same time. Yeah, I suppose there are a lot of folks, in my stream at least, who are either playing games or working whilst watching me, so they're not necessarily watching, they're listening. Yeah. You think they've added an AI agent to try to predict what came next if it didn't quite understand? Oh, was that the Twitch captions? Yeah, problematic. Yep, I see what you're getting at. But there's got to be other options out there. Yeah. Okay, fish salad incoming. And then I'll make a second one, and then we're going to read our Longblade 5 book, which is very exciting. You love captions. Having a baby forced you to watch lots of things on mute or very low, and you just got used to it over the years. Okay. Yeah, it's just good to hear your experiences of it, and I really appreciate you all giving the feedback. So thank you. Because obviously, I mean, I've sat and experimented with it, but it's not the same as actually watching my own stream for, you know, a long period of time. Okay, second salad coming up. Kale, tomato, fish. Another streamer you were watching was using an extension that she said was Twitch's, that it was STT. Was that the name of it, Kiri? Sorry? STT? Ugh, too many herbs. On the upside, the accuracy of the text seems on point. You haven't used specific Project Zomboid language or terms, so who knows what will happen. That's true. And one thing it does struggle with is Twitch usernames. Well, and YouTube usernames. Like if I say Captain Tomoza. Captain Tomosa. There you go. That's you now. I usually call you Ilya. Ah, okay, that's not terrible. What about Kiri? I think it recognizes common names, but not necessarily Twitch usernames. My favorite so far has been Beard. Okay, it got it correct that time, but it was picking it up as Babe earlier. Yeah, now everybody's going to be singing that Destiny's Child song. Say my name, say my name. You think this is the most accurate TTS you've seen on Twitch? What is the app called that I'm using? It's called pixelchat.tv. I'm also using a dyslexia-friendly font as well. It's free to use. There is a premium service, but I think the only add-ons you get are the ability to use more fonts. When no one is around you, say, baby, I love you. I actually don't know the rest of the words to that, unfortunately. That 1 second of singing was great. Thank you. I'll take that as my daily compliment, VBOK. Otis Law, hi. How does a dyslexia-friendly font work? So the research that's been done around what's easier to read for dyslexic folk is based on fonts that have more spacing between the letters and fonts that have more weight in the lower part of the letters. So there isn't like one dyslexic font. I mean, this particular font is dyslexia friendly, supposedly, but there's also, you know, lots of other regular fonts that weren't necessarily designed with dyslexic in mind that are helpful. So a lot of like sans fonts are more easily readable for dyslexic folks. Yeah, because a big problem for dyslexic folks when reading is, as Q-Compare says, mixing up letters. Yeah. Yeah. You got another streamer who's having issues with their TTS. It says words she definitely didn't say, including slurs. Yeah, you see, that's the worry, right? You don't want that. But yeah, I was watching a streamer called Jojo Says Brie. She's a horror streamer. She's great. And she uses this TTS. And so I heard her talking about it. And I thought, oh, okay, I'm going to give this a go. Yeah, zomboiding again. Apparently they fixed the desync bug. And touch wood, I've not experienced it so far today. So that's good. So we're just chilling in Riverside, re-clearing things out. When FG tried captions pre-ADHD, it just couldn't keep up. because she was speaking so quickly, Q-Compare. Okay, let's read this book whilst we natter. There we go. Longblade 5. That's very exciting. I wonder if Longblade is going to be the first weapon type that we max. Very cool. Yeah, I go through stages where I will speak way too quickly, and then other times where I get brain fog and my speech becomes very slow. It's never how it should be, it feels often. Oh, little stretch. Yeah, we will read this and go back into Riverside and keep killing, I think. And then tomorrow, I don't know, do we want to go back into Louisville tomorrow, maybe? We have most of the book sleeps. Let me show you something cool that I did. If you go onto your map, there is now an ability to share map markings, which you have to like manually share. Oh no, it's wiped them all. Has it wiped them all? No, it hasn't. It's here. Because I spent a long time doing this. This is our entire Riverside book collection. We are missing 6 books from it. We may be missing more skill magazines, but I'm not tracking those. I'm just tracking the books. So we're missing at the moment Aiming 5, Animal Care 5, Napping 5, Reloading 3 and 4, and Tailoring 5, and that's it. And if you come across any of these books, you can write yes, and then you can go IGUI map sharing, and you can click on it and then share it with everybody. I got that idea from... I got the idea of putting that information on the map by Milquetoast Claire, who is a really cool Project Zomboid streamer. She almost exclusively streams Zomboid. Occasionally she'll do some other horror games. But she does that, and I really like that idea. So yeah, we got most of the books. We certainly got the books that you're going to need to get yourself started. That's for sure. But yeah, I have... last time I was playing, I was trying to push my way into Louisville, and a lot of those zombies are going to have respawned again, which is a shame. I really wish I could get to the bottom of that. It's almost bearable within Riverside, but not Louisville. Oh, Neek, have you never played before? Do it. You won't regret. Project Zomboid community slowly inventing the internet through map markings. I do wish there was a bigger selection of map markings in the vanilla game. That's one of the mods I would like to add when we get around to doing it. You can recommend some good starter videos. Can you now, Taff? I'm so pleased that they've re-added barricading back into the right-click menu, because now people are going to stop complaining about my barricading guide. It's really funny because that particular guide in my series gets the most views despite having the lowest dislike rating or the highest dislike rating. Now my information is correct again. I mean, I pinned a message on the comment section saying, you now have to go into the build menu to do this, but people don't look at that. They hear one wrong piece of information and go, boo, and leave. And that's the nature, unfortunately, of making guides for a game that's in constant development, which is a risk I take. But there we go. I do want to put a guide together on how to set up a dedicated server as well, because it's not the most straightforward thing for Zomboid if you've not done it before, but once you know how, then it's fine. So I might start working on that. You legit had to Google how to barricade a week ago. You've now got two ways to do it. You can do it in the right-click menu, as long as you've got your nails, your hammer, and your planks. Or you can do it within the build menu as well. Two ways to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I know people that have got spreadsheets for their book collections and various other spreadsheets for Project Zomboid things. But yeah, I like the idea of putting it in map, especially if you can share those markings with the other folks on the server. Because it's just so much easier to access when you're in game. You started a spreadsheet for VHS tapes? Dire Ice? I should probably do a map marking for our tapes as well. Because we certainly don't have a full collection yet. But yeah, if you are bringing in new books, they are organised in a particular way. You've got skill books here, and then you've got magazines, skill magazines, regular magazines, and then literature in there. Yeah. Should always include exact patch numbers in any guide videos. Yeah, that's actually a really good piece of advice, Captain. Because I included the build number, 42. But yeah, that's actually a great idea. Although I'm going to have to go back and remember what patch it was that I started the videos. But even so, there will still be people who don't pay attention to that and click on it and dislike it. One of the comments I get the most is somebody watching a guide and asking a question that is answered in the guide, and it really winds me up. I've stopped answering people. I just say, it's in the video. It's in the video. Go watch it. Go watch it. Omnique, thank you for doing ! Fractal. Oh, it understood the word fractal. That's exciting. I am sponsored by them. I have their headphones, their chair. I've got a computer case of theirs. I really love their stuff. I got my PC case before I was sponsored with them. Yeah, disliking a video on YouTube still counts as engagement, so they still push the video in the algorithm. It's interesting, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'll have to do, Hadit. But I'm down for putting anything within the video's information that makes it more clear for people. Yeah. But it's a good thought for the future. How to make guides to Project Zomboid that are evergreen. It's quite hard, I think. But there are probably some things I can reconsider, maybe. You love how Quiet has his whole playthrough plans and other things on his Project Zomboid in-game maps. I mean, you could even write your real-life shopping list in there if you wanted. Okay, we're nearly there. And then we'll prep to... I mean, I'll probably take a break. And then we'll prep to go out and do more biffing. I really want to get to 10,000 kills. I am tempted to like take a gun and go to the, you know where the trailer park is and the warehouses on the west side or Riverside? Go there. Yeah, I'm tempted to do that. Hi Dane, welcome back. Hi. And you broomed your place? You got your stuff done? Hell yeah. What? How is the condition of the machete? Oof. I don't think you can sharpen machetes though, can you? I do have a spare in here. Ah! There we go! And then sometimes there's a bug where you technically haven't read the last page, so there we go. Longblade 5, done. So I think my light is on. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go and hide upstairs in my room and take a break. And then I can make up another salad, another road salad. And then at least there's more doors between me and any potential zombies if I stay up here. Yeah, I don't think you can though, V-Bok. I think maybe the katana as well. Because I thought I had... Is it over here? I thought I had a whetstone. I do. So I have a whetstone, sharpen blade. Oh, I can sharpen it. We've got a useless trivia question of the day, and somebody has won. The answer is donate a kidney. But what's the question? That's the question. 16% of British pet owners say they would do this if it would prolong their pet's life. What is it? Oh, they would donate their own kidney. Oh. I thought for a minute there, I thought you meant like donate the pet's kidney, and I was a bit confused. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I would do to prolong my pet's life, I think. Well, at least Penny's life. Billy's probably going to outlive me because he's a tortoise. Also, thank you very much for the follow. I saw somebody followed when I was on my break. Thank you. You're awesome. Do I really have the book Guards next to your screen? So I have actually lent that book out to Molly, but I have the rest of the Night's Watch series right there. Literally there. It's my favourite of Terry Pratchett's Captain. But yeah, Molly has my Guards book. Yeah. I gave it to her last year. I think it was it last year I gave it to Molly? Oh no, I think I gave it to her in October. I think it was. Yeah, let's go biffing. Wait, no. Let's get salad. Salad is biffing fuel. There we go. You saw a turtle at the aquarium and it was born in the 30s and is only just reaching middle age. It's wild. I mean, most chelonians, so that's tortoises, terrapins, turtles, things that have shells, have a similar lifespan to us, but there are some breeds that can live for much longer. Generally speaking, the larger ones tend to live for a lot longer. Yeah. So Billy is currently 20 years old. I've had him since I was a teenager. And he's been in the family for that long. All right, we're out of fish now. 160 kilograms. Yeah, that's wild. I wonder what species it was. Loggerhead or green, probably. Definitely won't be a leatherback. I highly doubt it was anyway. When Pratchett died, you stopped reading the books. You want to read new books when you're old. Do you mean you want to, like, save some of the books to read for later, Captain? Is that what you mean? Do we have any more fish or am I finally out? Oh no, we have one more. I haven't really focused on fishing at all this run. We could do a bit of fishing. I think I just did so much of it in the rat race. I didn't really want to focus on it, but when spring comes, we could give it a go. Save them for later. I like that. Yeah. I haven't read that book of his sleeps. I've only read his Discworld. I haven't read all the Discworld as well, but I've only read some of his Discworld, and I have his essay. I think it's called Shaking Hands with Death, and it's him talking about coming to terms with a terminal illness, and specifically Pratchett had Alzheimer's. And I remember at the time my dad gave me that essay because my granddad had Alzheimer's, and I was really struggling with kind of processing that news, I guess. And it was really helpful for me to read that at the time. Yeah, have you read The Hogfather? You haven't, but it's one of your favourite. No, I haven't. Wait, is that Terry Pratchett, Fella Rocker? The turtle was a loggerhead turtle and it was born in Mexico. They just took it for art ref that never ended up being made. Wait, they took it for art ref? What do you mean, Waterbox? Sorry. What do you mean? I'm going to run back to where we were fighting, by the way, and keep pushing in, because there was quite a lot of zombies down there. It was quite a lot. Ugh. Okay, a lone zombie. Or two, or three. Yeah, I didn't know that his books had been made into movies. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I want to check the battery in this van. We'll go find this van, check the battery in it, and see if we can hotwire it. Some are TV movies and others are series. Okay, yeah. Oh wow. Well, there we go. That might call for a Discord watch party sometime soon. It's a series. So The Hogfather's a series, not a movie, Captain, is what you mean, yeah? Okay, back down here we go. They mean it's not a series. Okay, I'm very confused now. It is a series or it's not a series? Is it a film or a series or is it both? Or neither? I think there's a lot of zombies in this little park, but I don't dare go in there because of all the feckin' trees. Scary trees. It's a two-part movie, so somewhere in between then, I guess. Alright, come on then. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna re-comb through my Zomboid settings tonight. Not that I haven't done that already, but I'm gonna do it again. So I really don't like the fact that they're respawning, I've decided. Come on then. I can deal with them kind of respawning in Riverside, but not Louisville. That's going to be horrible. To have to consistently clear out and kind of feel like you're not making any progress. And ultimately, the first place I want to try and push to in Louisville now that we've got to the hospital is the university library, because I think that that's going to be the place that we will most likely find the missing library books, because it's the biggest collection of books, I think, on the entire map, actually. Pretty sure. Alright, come on, Zeds. Let's be having you. That's quite a lot for, like, one little garage. Okay. Right, where is this car? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! It is very satisfying doing the one tap though. Oh, here we go. Just gotta be careful not to get too close to the trees. Yeah, there's still, in the larger gated community, for anybody who's kind of just starting on our server, there is still a lot of loot in here. It's just the bottom 3 houses where there's not really anything. Because that's where we based up when we first started. But yeah, sure, a lot of the stuff has been grabbed from here, but there's still lots of usable stuff, especially crafting items. But we also have a lot of those at base too. You think getting some bags and clothing is your main goal after reading? Yeah, we had a bit of an unfortunate incident at the military base where there were so many zombies that the game kind of displaced them somewhere else. Which, you know, you think, oh, that's good. That's less zombies to worry about. But also that means that we didn't actually get a single military backpack from the entirety of the Louisville military checkpoint. I got my backpack from the Brandenburg checkpoint. But I suppose at least with the respawns technically being a thing, you might still be able to grab one through them respawning. Oh, you posted the link to the Hogfather in Discord. Thank you, Vadaroka. Yeah, we've got a movie channel in there. All right, come on. Okay, coming around from the side now. I must have like broken through a window or something, or a door. Oh, okay, that's that one broken. Luckily, I've got a second. I suppose we should probably get into blacksmithing at some point so we can make our own machetes. And our own weapons. There's been Andy that's been making all these. I mean, I have been making my own long blunts. I can make stone maces, short and long. And they're pretty decent. Yeah, for blades though, blacksmithing all the way. Amazon does actually list it as a TV series. You're guessing it was a BBC special at some point. Yeah, I guess sometimes BBC do films and things. I don't ever watch the BBC because in the UK you need a TV license if you're going to watch certain TV channels. And it just doesn't seem worth it to me because most of the TV I do watch, when I do watch it, which isn't that often, is through a streaming service. And it will usually be because I'm seeking out a particular series, and then I'll cancel my subscription until there's something else I want to watch. Because I spend, I don't know what I spend most of my time doing, not watching things. I think the last thing I watched on Netflix was Stranger Things. I wonder when we're going to get the second part of the Arc animated series, because that's supposed to be happening sometime this year. I'll be looking forward to that. The first part was great. That was on Paramount, I think. Or Paramount Plus or whatever it's called. Yeah, if you're in the UK, you need a TV license for the BBC, ITV, Channel 4, Channel 5, I think. And I did hear on the rumour mill, don't know what the truth is in it, but I did hear that they are trying to make it so that if you're watching Netflix in the UK and at the streaming services, that you would also need a TV license. It's like, no. I know it's Channel 4 as well, at least, and I think Channel 5 Striking Earth. Basically, yeah, anything that has live TV. Ooh, a hatchet, hell yeah. Got a couple of those today. I've been failing to collect all the watches, actually. Yeah, I tend to rotate my streaming service depending on what I want to watch. For sure. So I flip between Now TV, usually Now TV, Paramount, Netflix. Suddenly you're watching Netflix from Australia? Go figure. Yeah, it just, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, cost of living is high. And the BBC is supposed to like be owned by the public because the public essentially are paying a tax to watch it and so are therefore supposed to be impartial and neutral politically, which they're not. I don't know. Not a fan. Oh yeah, Amazon Prime Video is a thing too. I always forget about that. I'll probably get Netflix next month because there's apparently a new dinosaur TV series coming out on Netflix that Beard alerted me to. I think that's coming out right at the start of March, Beard, right? And it sounds... Was it narrated by Morgan Freeman? I'm pretty sure it was, or is. Excellent choice. Hi, Otis! You might have to be Australian too. I mean, I'm sure they will probably factor in for the fact that some people will try to use VPNs and stuff. Watch party! Oh, you bet. We will have a watch party for any new dinosaur TV series. 100%. Yeah, we usually do those on the weekend. We'll either do it on the Saturday or the Sunday. Yes. Yeah, we don't often do watch parties, but when we do, we spend like 6 hours binge watching a TV series. Usually. Right, let's call these guys in. The van I want is down here, I think. Unless somebody else has grabbed it. Did anybody on the server grab the alien van? Maybe they managed to get it started. Right, where are these Zeds? Here they are. Yeah, we need to go and see what other weapons we can use, because this is the last machete I have. There might be more in the group weapons room I can use, but if not, I might have to switch to axes for a bit. Oh wait, Apple TV has a good dinosaur series. Is that the one narrated by David Attenborough, Valarocca, with the Carno dance? We watched that in Discord when it came out. And I think they had a second part as well, and I think we've watched the second part. There was also a really good series on Netflix. I forget what it's called. I think it might be like Life on Our Planet or something. And it's narrated by Morgan Freeman, and it does cover the dinosaurs, but it essentially covers every major extinction event that Earth has been through, which is another really cool series. I think it's called Life on Our Planet. Would really recommend that one too. I'm assuming the dinosaur series is kind of in vein of that. but just dinosaurs. Wiggly Carno hands! Yeah, the silly Carno mating dance. Carnos are my 3-year-old nephew's favourite dinosaur. I'm really pleased that I have successfully managed to get him interested in dinosaurs from a young age. Much to the dismay of his mum and dad, I'm sure. When he comes to visit, he's coming to visit end of next month, I think. Totally going to show him my Ark Carnos. Yeah, Carnotaurus. I've got some Carnotaurus on Ark somewhere. Therizino, best dinosaur. I mean, Therizinos are pretty cool. Yeah. The van's not here, so unless it was up here. Wait, it could be up here. Wait, the Suchomimus? I'm trying to think what the Suchomimus looks like, Sleeps. What type of dinosaur is it? You like the Carnotaurus too? They have even tinier arms than the T-Rex, making them even cuter. Do I know Lucy Darling? Is Lucy Darling a YouTube creator who does stuff about dinosaurs? Because if so, I'm pretty sure Kiri has raved about her, Captain, several times to me. I'm pretty sure I've seen some of her content as well. There it is! Look! The alien van! Quantum! Do you see why I need this van, chat? Do you see why I need it? Do you see? Suchomimus is a Spinosaurid related to Spinosaurus and Baryonyx. Oh, so that would be good for Duck then. Duck would like that one. How does Duck feel about Spinos, actually? I know Duck doesn't like Baryonyx. Oh, Sleeps! There's a backpack on this zombie. I will leave it on their body for you to collect. Unless you want me to bring it back to you, I can do that too. I think there's some fun to be had in going out into the world and grabbing your own loot. But I can bring it back for you if you want. The aliens are sexy! I mean, there's only one of them. But yeah, I don't really want to get in the van and try to hotwire it until I know it's safe around here. Didn't they just name a small T-Rex recently? They thought it was a young T-Rex, but it's a different one. I'm pretty sure they did find a new species. I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere. Spinos don't only eat fish and don't stun you for no reason. Yeah, but they're extra powerful in the water, Trez. Or maybe it was a creator called Lindsay that Kiri was raving about? Yeah, Lindsay! Okay. Okay, I'm getting them confused. Oh yeah, there was loads of... This was the woods. The woods. I was about to say the woods where all the dinosaurs were. I mean the woods where the zombies were. There we go. Yeah, let's pull them out here. Because I'm pretty sure not all of them followed me through that gate. Oh no, Kiri was also going on about that opera singer, but this is something different, right? Or are they the same person? Right. Can I go check this van? Are we safe? Oh god, I've run out of food. How do I see if the battery's empty, or do I have to look in the front like this? It says 46%. Do you know what I think? I think there are certain cool vehicles in Zomboid which purposefully take 1,000,000 years to
made it to the
hotwire.
water.
And I think this is one of them. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But this has battery. Wait! I did it! It just needs gas. I did it. I did it. It just needs gas. Okay, cool. We can come back and get it. We can come back. I've got the alien van. Okay. Gas and coming back. Okay, let's go home. Let's kind of walk home and kill the Zeds on the way. Hell yeah! I kid you not though. Bollocks. What the hell is happening? Why are they like... they must have heard me in the car. Or maybe it was just a delayed reaction from me shouting. I'm like, oh my god. Okay. I guess it was a delayed reaction. Don't go on that side of the fence. Come this side. Thank you. Yeah, please come around here. Thank you. Don't start bashing. Okay. I mean, maybe we will get to 10k kills today in Riverside. Yeah, I'm going to focus on doing that van up, I think. So I'm still going to drive my Spiffo van around for now. But I'm going to take that one back and spice it up. Okay, have we still got like... Yeah, there's loads of them. Okay. Yeah, we deal with these before we get the van, I think. But yeah, very cool looking. It just needs... I mean, it primarily needs that window replacing. I say replacing, just fitting full stop, because it doesn't have one currently. Yeah, we're going to start getting sick soon. Too many smelly zombies. Okay, let's... I don't think we went up this road earlier. Let's go up there. Did I see... Oh, yeah, behind the tree. There we go. Okay, we're gonna have to go get some more food from home as well. Are we at 5,000? No, 9,500 nearly. Nearly. Yeah, I'm thinking we maybe go over to where the storage units are, because there'll be a bunch of respawns there too. Hi, Con, how are you? Con, I finally hotwired the alien van. I'm so excited. I'm gonna grab it and bring it back. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm actually really good today, thank you. I went on a 2-kilometer walk this morning to catch Pokemon, and it's put me in a good mood. I'm honestly tempted to go back out on another walk after stream, but it's going to be dark. And it's not very safe to go out where I live at night because I'm in the middle of nowhere, so there's no street lights. So I'm gonna have to wait until the morning. Hi, Ripped Pants. Yeah, I thought it was about time I got my button gear, and it's funny how chasing dopamine can be the big motivator, right? So I'm gonna go with it. And I'm gonna buy my first ever pack of Pokemon cards tomorrow morning for their Ascended Heroes launch. So I'm really excited about that too. I've managed to persuade my mum to give me a lift into town because it's like 12 miles away to get to the nearest place that sells them. And there won't be any public transport that can get me there early enough. Unless I paid like 50 quid for a taxi. So Mum has agreed. I mean, she also needs to do some shopping, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's maybe safer crime-wise, Paul, but I'm talking about it being dark and not being able to see in terms of safety, you know? Yeah. Especially because where I live, there's even though it's in the middle of nowhere, I say it's in the middle of nowhere, that's kind of an exaggeration. I live very rurally, but there is a main road about half a kilometre in that direction. And that's usually where you would go to then walk along the path and find the country routes, right? And so it's a bit dangerous not having street lighting and not having lighting on the trails as well. You know? The TTS and CC is attached to the stream, so should work for mobile users too. Yes, it will work however you're watching my stream, Striking Earth. Essentially, it's a browser extension that I've added into my OBS overlay. And the way I get it to work is I have the Pixel Chat website open to be able to pick up my microphone feed, and it does it all as it goes. Any wildlife? True, there is wildlife. I don't think... I mean, I wouldn't really want to come across a badger in the dark. Badgers can be pretty aggressive. But apart from that, it wouldn't be too bad, I guess. Okay, let's grab fish. Kale, tomato, broccoli. Mushroom! I think I ate all the mushrooms, Trez. Stepping into a badger den is a bad time. I remember as kids, like playing with my friends on their farm and running into a badger at night time, and it was really scary. Yeah. I mean, go and watch the YouTube sketch, Honey Badger Don't Care. Just type in Honey Badger Don't Care on YouTube and you will see. I mean, honey badgers are particularly aggressive, and there aren't honey badgers where I live. It is sad though, because I think a lot of farmers do cull them where I live, and I guess I don't know if they're considered kind of problematic to farmers or not. I'm guessing they are, but it makes me sad. You know? Yeah, we're having fish, kale, and tomato. And pepper to mitigate the boredom aspect. No, I didn't used to poke things with sticks when I was little. I used to stay away from them. Yeah. European badgers are the least aggressive of various badgers. American badgers and honey badgers are especially ornery. And yet the British ones are still aggressive, so you can imagine how aggressive the others are. Yeah. I mean, that's just a funny sketch. The Honey Badger Don't Care sketch. I love it. I love it. When you were volunteering to move African waterhole cameras around, you did see a honey badger once. That's cool. And I love that you did that, Kiri. So for those of you that don't know, I don't know if it was something you volunteered to do, Kiri, or if it was a job, but at nighttime, Kiri used to move around cameras that were capturing African wildlife. Yeah. It's so cool. Lettuce. Grab. I remember there was once upon a time when I kind of first started streaming, and I think I did a subathon where the stream kept going when I was asleep, but instead of showing me asleep, which is kind of weird, it would show the Billy cam. And I'm pretty sure I gave you the controls to move that camera, Kiri. Even though Billy didn't actually move at all, I don't think, during that time. It turned out. Okay, let's put these in here. Okay, so we've got some foods. Yeah, let's fill this up with gas. And bring it over here. Yeah, once Billy's asleep, he's out. He is not moving. Badgers are cute. Yeah, they're cute. They're cute and aggressive. I think that's why I love them. I still wouldn't want to encounter one at nighttime, though. You know, or in daytime, for that matter. Stabby Pladdy, thank you for your streak. How are you today? Did I see Bit come in as well? Hi, Bit. You hope your final words will be, "Can I pet that dog?" just before being ripped apart from something like a badger or a large cat. I mean, I don't know how many deaths are attributed to badger attack per year, but I mean, it's maybe a thing. I did not grab the gas, did I? I did not grab the gas. But yes, as much as I want to go out and collect Pokemon tonight, I can't. I shouldn't. Okay. Now, it's getting dark, so this is going to be a bit risky, but I'm going to go for it. Got woken up by the NHS chasing a referral that won't die, and you've cancelled it twice, so you're grumpy. I mean, that's completely fair enough, I think, Platty. You've just reminded me I need to phone the NHS ADHD service that I've been referred to on... Well, I say that I've been referred to, that I've had an assessment with. I need to phone them up because it's now been 5 months since I had my assessment. And they have yet to take my assessments to the Board of Assessors to be double assessed. And so I keep trying to chase them up. It's an absolute nightmare. Have you come across those huge rats? They're the size of an adult fat cat. I have not seen rats that are that big. I know that there are some parts of the world where they exist. Not where I live, though. I think that there are rat species that exist in like Madagascar and places where there's tropical rainforest as well. Sounds like a pain in the assessors. Yeah, still not got it back, Bit. It's a sore spot. The attitude in general that's being pushed by the government in the UK at the moment is that young adults in particular are seeking, like too many of them are seeking a diagnosis. And so they've actually halted diagnosis for autism and ADHD in adults in a lot of parts of the country now. So I was very lucky to get my assessment when I did. But unfortunately, I do feel that that general attitude from the government is kind of slowing down the process rather than actually funding more services for adults, which is what needs to happen. They're reducing them. It's wild and it drives me nuts. So yeah, I chase them up once a month and it'll be the 5-month mark on Monday. Okay, 2 there. Yeah, I will get you. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's daft because if their reasoning is they want more people to be in work, the long-term effects of implementing policy and rules and things which don't help autistic and ADHD adults is that, yeah, they're going to be more burnt out and less likely to be able to work and then reduce the workforce further. So it doesn't make any sense. Waves in depression and anxiety or Larkham. I'm giving you the hugs. Oh no! Oh my goodness, hang on. Let me just focus a minute. Oh no! Are we good? We're good. We're good. We're good. The things you could say about our government in regards to mental health and physical disability support would get you banned. The things I would have to say, Sleeps, would get me banned in my own channel, I'm sure. And yeah, I also feel the same way, I think, as you in that regard. Yeah. But yeah, fingers crossed I'll get an answer eventually. Even if I've had to... I've been waiting 4 years since being referred, so that's the time frame. Yeah. Okay. Why am I doing this at night, chat, whilst getting into a discussion with you guys? This is not wise. Okay, I'm just gonna pay attention in getting this van, and then once I'm on the road, I'm gonna get back to chat, okay? It was this road, right? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay, I'm focusing. I'm focusing. Why can't I add the gasoline? Add the gasoline. Focus. Focus. Put it in. Put it in. Don't bug out on me. It's in. Yee! We got it! We got it, chat. I'm so happy. I know the lights are a bit... Wait, why am I so slow? Why is this so slow? Hello? Hello? Is it like a really crappy car? Like, has it got a really crappy engine, maybe? I don't know. We've got a lot of fixing up to do. Yeah, you can tell where I've been, right? All the zombies. Give people the right to support and the right environment, and guess what? They'll likely be able to move into work. Yeah, and want to work more. And a lot of the times, it's not that people don't want to work, it's that they can't. Oh yeah, the lights, it's because it's a slight kind of glitch bit, because I've got my torch on still, my personal handheld torch at the same time as these lights. Yeah. Yeah, they've got crap engines. Well, maybe it's just a pretty van we have back at base then, Dire Ice. Yeah. Platty, you saw your therapist yesterday, and the first thing you asked her, hang on, was to remove the batteries from the clock because it ticks loudly. She joked that that is how she diagnoses people with ADHD if they complain about the clock. and a lot of autistic folks struggle with sound sensitivity as well. Yeah. Absolutely. It's marginal gains, V. It costs less right now. How could anybody ever want to do anything that helps slightly longer term if you can save money right now? That's how I'm reading your message, Infinity Simplex. I hope that that's the way it was intended, because that's the way I'm reading it. Sus tree zombies, says Jeff. Too many sus tree zombies. Ultimately, this needs to be fueled. But I don't really want to go to the gas station at night time. I think that's a terrible idea. So I'm going to park it and we're going to check out its condition. But yeah, if the engine's crap and there's not much I can do about it, then it might just be a fancy car we have here. Yeah, the Lady Delighter van is crap powered also. This is the downside to the fancy vans. Look, but if I turn my torch off and get in... and then do this, then it's much better. Look. It does look so cool, though. Yeah, I might... Oh, I have an idea for that, Sarah. I stole signposts from Spiffos that have arrows on them to direct people as to where the base is. But also, that idea is nice, too. Quantum Vessel! Okay. You always put your sound sensitivity down to being autistic, but now you're exploring the possibility of ADHD. You're finding out about the overlap. There are definitely some overlaps. I know a lot of... it's something I experience in a minor way, but I know some folks that have ADHD that really struggle with misophonia, which is specifically related to eating sounds, but it also can be translated as getting kind of irrationally angry over certain sounds. And I can imagine a ticking clock is kind of a similar thing to somebody chewing loudly. Perhaps. I'm just trying to listen out. I thought I heard a zombie banging on the wall. Yeah, and I wonder if that is more of an ADHD thing than an autism thing, or if there's some crossover. Because I would say I have like audio processing issues where I try to take in too much sound information at one time. And for a very short period of time, I can listen in to multiple conversations and multiple things happening, and then it just gets so overstimulating, and then I will shut down. Because my brain's trying to process all of that information at the same time, whereas a neurotypical brain would listen to the things it needs to listen to, if that makes sense. And I attribute that to my autism, but it also makes me wonder how much of it is also ADHD. Yeah, there's zombies banging on this wall. I don't know why they really like this wall. I'm going to go round and deal with them just so that they don't break it again. Misophonia isn't just eating sounds, it's an extreme emotional response to various auditory stimuli that vary from person to person. Because you have it as well, Beard, right? Shit. Dealt with it, it's fine. Oof. Yeah. Audio processing is common with both. Well, there we go. Yeah. You're so glad you got the loops. Can't be around your niece and nephew for long periods whilst in the house due to the sheer pitch and volume of them screeching and arguing. Which loops do you have, Lark? Do you have the ones that are like a set closeness, or do you have the ones where you can switch them? Because mine, you can switch between 3 different levels, depending on how much noise you want to block out, which is great for being in different situations. Like if I'm sat on the train, I can just go all out and completely block out everything. But if I am in, I don't know, I'm at a restaurant with people, I can put it on the lighter setting so I can still hear the person that I'm sat in front of, but I'm more likely to be able to block out the surrounding conversations. Yeah. Your partner has misophonia, ripped pants. I think it's quite common, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, why are they there? Oh, maybe they're like respawning inside here. They're just congregating. Can you not break my wall? Why are there so many of you? I had to rebuild 3 sections of this today, by the way. Right, is there anyone else? There is. Come here. Please don't wreck my wall. Thank you. Okay, I think we're good. Loops don't work for you either. You can hear your internal sounds. That is something I've really had to get used to, Platty. At one point in time, I was considering exploring a different option. But because I've invested money in the loops, I wanted to try and give it a go. And for me, I find, although it's not ideal having to deal with the internal sounds, which I hate, it's a lesser of evils. I find that I can stay out longer in social situations with them than I could without. But ultimately, I would love to find some earbuds that don't amplify internal sounds. I can't wear them when I'm eating, for example. It's a nightmare. But I'm used to hearing the sound of my own voice talking with them now. Yeah. You love that it's more talked about now. When he was growing, he thought he was going mad. I think knowledge and kind of social understanding is really important of these things. And just kind of normalizing it in a way that kind of says, this still sucks, but also, you know, other people have this too, and you're not alone, you know? Yeah. Okay, so the engine condition isn't great, but even if it was at 100%, the power is only 260 horsepower, which is something that we can't change. So ultimately, this van is probably just going to stay here and not be used, and maybe we can patch it up to a certain extent at least, just to get mechanics level up. But yeah, that's a shame because it's really cool looking. Yeah. You can't with apple eaters. Apple eaters! The big crunch. Yeah, your issue is that loops are just a bit too big. They almost feel like hard plastic. Okay, yeah. I wonder, do they not have different sizes? I actually can't remember when I picked mine up, if I had that option or not. Yeah. You had the worst depression as a teen, being because of being undiagnosed autistic. Yep. Yeah, it went missed in my childhood as well, because I was high masking. Yeah. Also, hi, Fartner. I hope you're good. I saw you come in and we were in the middle of a big discussion, and I don't think I said hello, so I hope you're good. Yeah, we're back on Zomboid. So far, touch wood, we've not had the desync issue for combat. Well, I say for combat, it was existing anyway, but it was particularly troublesome in combat. So I'm pleased with that. I'm very pleased. Mm-hmm. Oh, the extra small is still uncomfy. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that's a problem then. No, I don't have any more fish. I might go and see if there's any fish. Oh, no, I do have fish. Wait, what? I do have fish. Never mind. Never mind. How are we doing for food, actually? We are losing a bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm also going to eat butter. I think. Because we could do with putting a bit on, if I'm honest. Kale, lettuce, and then I'll put some mushroom. Oh wait, I'm putting this in the freezer. Feck. In the fridge. Oh, that was the problem. The stuff I was trying to defrost, I put in the freezer. Do we not? Oh, we don't have any more butter. Okay. Let's go and... Oh, no, we do. 3. Yeah, I'm just going to eat like half a thing of butter. Do we have like pancakes and stuff we can make? I have some pancake mix. I don't think I've got a spare bowl, though. I think the only bowl I have is the one in my inventory. But we could do with making some cakes and pies and pancakes and things. I think I have enough cheese to make one pizza with as well. The last cheese on the server. I wonder how all the food's doing, actually, in the kitchen. I might go and have a quick look. Yeah, cooking stream in PZ. I've already maxed out my cooking level. I just cooked like 500 eggs and then I got to level 10. It was great. It was really easy. Jeez. I feel like I'm kind of slowly but surely working on some stream improvements at the moment. And one of the things I want to do is get some, a bit like Molly has in her chat, some kind of sound bites that subs can use. And I really want to steal a couple from my friendos. And I want Duck to do the cheese. Yuri, hi! How are you? It's good to see you, Yuri. Hi, Vibe Mike, welcome in. Yuri, I'm just checking out this new patch. It's the first time I've been able to play because I've been really busy with June and No Man's Sky and things. And I'm so happy to, touch wood, see that the desync issue seems to have been resolved. I say touch wood because I don't know. I'm still like not 100% convinced. But it was, yeah, it kind of stopped me playing for a bit because I had a couple of really close calls. It was only affecting multiplayer, it seemed, but it was really scary, like, you know, hitting your weapon and just seeing it go into nothingness. I had a few really close calls. Yeah, touch wood is like knock on wood. I don't know if it's a British thing. But yeah, it's good to see you. How are you doing? How is your run going? Are you still doing Rat Race? TJ Winters, hello, welcome in. If we could do a shout out for Yuri, that would be awesome. For those of you that don't know Yuri, he is hard on Project Zomboid at the moment. That sounded really weird, and I don't mean it in a weird way. But I actually met Yuri through playing Ark. Yuri has a lot of hours in Ark too, loves survival games, loves management games. Yuri's always on. I'm a family-friendly stream, goddammit. I'm not a family-friendly stream, but we are kind of PG-13, but occasionally I'll say things that I regret. But yeah, Yuri's awesome. Please go and fill in that heart. If it's not filled in already, go drop him a follow. He also does modding for Project Zomboid as well. Makes a lot of really cool accessibility-based mods, amongst other things. Wait, Sherry, have I seen you? Hi, Sherry. I have seen you today. My brain's not working. Rinks, hello, welcome in. You're so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed to be here. But yeah, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety gamer on Twitch and YouTube full-time. I do tend to gravitate more towards survival, crafting, building and management games. Project Zomboid is probably my favourite game of all time at this point. And I'm playing on a server that I'm running. It's a reasonably beginner-friendly server because we've had a lot of folks in our community come into Zomboid for the very first time. So we wanted to make it friendly for those players. I have respawns turned off, but it seems like that's just not working. And I'm consistently having to clear zombies out of Riverside. I honestly don't know how to fix that. Which, like, I can deal with zombies respawning in Riverside. I can't deal with them respawning in Louisville. It's stressful. And we have kind of pushed through the military checkpoint. And tomorrow, I really want to like go further into Louisville if we can. I'm trying to get to the university library because we've only got 6 books and then we've got the entire collection, which is super cool. Let's add pepper to that salad. There we go. But yeah, I'm just checking our community food supplies. We're currently based up in the Riverside Motel. It's a really cool little base spot because you've got a lot of outside space. You've got access to the river. Oh, there's my book collection. You've got access to the river. And then everybody can have their own little room for their own space, as well as all the kind of community rooms and stuff, which is super cool. Your family is coming over. All right, go do family things. Thank you so much for your raid, Yuri. I super appreciate it. Thank you. And we will catch you soon. But yeah, I'm just checking in on the food supplies. It looks like we finally actually have space now in the freezer. Jar of cabbage fresh. I'm pretty sure that stays fresh forever as long as it's refrigerated. Okay, I'm just checking we don't have any rotten food at this point. We've got stale strawberries. But they can be used for pies, by the way. Stale watermelon. I think we can also make watermelon pies. Yeah, I just want to make sure nothing's rotten. Ultimately. I think we're good. And salads. Oh yeah, you can make fruit salads, true. Pies are a bit more calorific, though. Okay. Then there's I think a whole freezer full of cabbage out here. So we are starting to go through our food supplies. So there might be some planting or agriculture that's needed in spring. Personally, I'm kind of done with agriculture, though. I got to level 10. I spent a lot of time doing it. And I'm a bit burnt out on it. Please tell me that being able to make a watermelon pie is in Project Zomboid is a bug. I mean, do you want to literally try it right now? Let's try and make a watermelon pie. I'm going to science it. We need a pie tin. Wait, do we not have a pie tin? A pie tin! We did have pie tins, unless somebody's used them all. Okay, I know where there are pie tins, because I've got some... I've got some in my kitchen. Oh, rotten seed paste. There's like a whole load of dried herbs and stuff in there as well. Yeah, let me go grab... Wouldn't that just be watermelon soup? Hi, UKKO. Well, Ucko, hello. I'm not going to try and make one in real life, no. Sorry to disappoint. But I will happily science it in game. What am I gonna need? Wait, I can make it over here. I just need I need strawberries. Let me go get the strawberries and bring them to my kitchen. Because I have like a mini kitchen in my room. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. I'm finishing my coffee off. Yeah, let me grab some strawberries. Strawberries and watermelon. God, I think. Oh, Stu, how's it going?
Just subscribed.
Thank you for your 4 months of Prime, Stu. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I know you only get one to use a month, so thank you for choosing to use it here. Watermelon pie? Well, we're going to find out if we can do it. And if we can't, then we will do strawberry pie. Because I know you can do strawberry pie. But you can't put 4 of the same thing in a pie and then make it taste nice, really. So ideally we would put a bit of both in. Would be the plan. Yeah. Bok let you know that full spools of thread acting like single use. Is anybody else experiencing that? I have not tried tailoring for a while. So I'm not sure. Although I know Sarah on both my server and Molly's server is doing a lot of tailoring. So Sarah might know. Oh, here we go. Empty pan. Prepare pie. And I have the dough ready already. Ready already. You've been trying to read through chat, but you're so much into intrusive thoughts about topics. There's no way you can catch up with all of it. If somebody responded, sorry, you're going to leave a bit. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Yeah, don't let the, as I call them, don't let the brain weasels get the better of you. Look after yourself, Infinity. If that means you need to take a break, that's totally okay. I don't think we missed anything, though. Hopefully we didn't. Nobody likes a soggy bottom. A soggy bottom pie. You've not been on much since the combat, do you think? You might hop on after work today. Yeah, I think a lot of us have been taking a break because of that bug, at least from multiplayer. But yeah, ultimately here, I'm going to have to wait until the strawberries and watermelon defrost. Unless I can put them in the oven, maybe? Let's just put this in here. Okay, so pie preparation. Yeah, can I put strawberries in the oven? Can I put strawberries and watermelon in here just to defrost them? You did hear watermelon, yes. Okay, it seems to be working. I don't actually want to cook them though. I just want to defrost them. All right, there we go. Okay. Cool. And then with the pie, create a sweet pie. I can't put watermelon in pie. I can put cinnamon in. Cinnamon, strawberry. Cinnamon and strawberry. Oh God, what other fruit do we have? Apple? Apple pie? Could you put a grapefruit in the pie? Or an orange in the pie? I'm going to make another pie. Because it said I can't put watermelon in a sweet pie. But could I put it in a savoury pie? I'm going to stop saying pie like that, sorry. Pie dough requires a bowl, which I don't have. Okay, let me just eat the fish quick. Maybe the watermelon requires it to go into a savoury pie, which also wouldn't make sense, but still. I'm going to try. Okay, so now I have a bowl. So now I should be able to make... No, I want pie dough. Prepare pie dough. It requires enough water that we don't have. Okay, fine. I can easily do that. I mean, I think watermelon can be used in salads, in fruit salads. It can be used... You can smash it up or slice it up. Okay, pie dough. Also, pie dough doesn't go off. You can make it, it doesn't go off. Okay, so I've now got that dough. So, prepare a pie. So that is the regular pie. So create a savoury pie. Yeah, I can't put the watermelon in the pie. Unfortunately. Oh no! Oh no, it's because no, the watermelon went rotten! It went rotten, that's why! It went rotten. Okay, let me try. I have an idea. Let's just put the strawberries in before those go rotten. So I can put orange and apple in the pies. Let's try and defrost some more watermelon. I can't put grapefruit in it. So the grapefruit can go back in here, I guess. Cinnamon can go in as seasoning. How can the pie be boring without cinnamon? I think that's a new mechanic. I think now, if you don't add at least one seasoning, one item of seasoning to any dish, then it gives like half a red bar of boredom automatically. Then all you have to do is put one spice in or one herb and it gets rid of that. Because I don't think that was the case before this last patch. I feel like that was a sneaky adjustment. Perhaps. Yeah, a sugar. Oh, is sugar a spice? I don't know. I don't think so, because I had sugar. Do we have any non-stale watermelon? Because I feel like that's so stale that I'm not able to defrost it without it going rotten. Is it all bad? Fresh! Okay, I've got a fresh watermelon. Let's put it in here. Why can't I put like maple syrup in my pie as a kind of seasoning? Also, I have seed paste, rotten seed paste. What? We had a bin in here. What happened to it? Did somebody nick it? We had a bin. Or I'm just watermelon, strawberries, and maple syrup. I mean, this is Project Zomboid cooking for you, isn't it, really? In a nutshell. Okay, fresh watermelon. What do you mean, eat? Oh, shit. Okay, I put too much in that pie. I can't put watermelon in a pie, guys. Even when it's fresh, it ain't happening. So, I guess we just eat it. But now I can put the other pies in here, the other fruit pies. Also, why is it saying that that apple's frozen? That's a total lie. If I drop it on the floor, I think it's a bug. If I drop it and then pick it up, yeah. Wait, why am I going to be unhappy from eating an apple? Why? Far too much water content in watermelon. Yeah, I mean, in real life, it wouldn't be good in a pie, would it? It'd be far too mushy and weird. I should think. Apple's too healthy. But yeah, apparently unhappiness from eating the apple. I mean, there's only like a tiny sliver of it left, in fairness, so I'll just chuck it. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have to eat the watermelon slices. There we go. But yeah, we now have 2 pies to nom on. Is there any butter in this kitchen? No. A lot of herbs in here for anybody that needs them. I mean, I should probably go out and biff zombies rather than doing Cooking Simulator, but there we go. You can do anything you want in Project Zomboid. Damn, I miss being able to speed up time like you can in single player, though. Gotta stay hydrated. I like how this pie is going to make us less thirsty. I'm not quite sure how that works. If I'm honest. Oh, I can slice it? Can I not just eat the whole thing, though? Do you know what? I'm not actually going to eat these pies. I'm going to put them in the freezer and I'm going to save them for a special occasion. And then I can slice the pie up and give it to people, maybe. As a gift! Right, there we go. Delete. We have so much rotten food for composting. I don't need to worry about this. We have boxes and boxes of stuff. For folks on this server, I am testing out using composters again within this vicinity. So if any of you that were getting lag before, let me know how it is now. I've only got 1 full composter though. And I think the issue was arising when there was multiple full composters, where those that had high ping were getting severe performance issues. But yeah, let me know. Oh god, did all my animals die? Wait, what? What? Guys, the animals were here earlier. What's the problem? They have water? They have food. What the hell? Fuck. We had chickens, we had sheep earlier. Where did they all go? I now have 1 cow. What? Are you okay? It needs to be milked. It's gestating. It's healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Hello? Did they just die of old age? At the start of stream, they were here. You had issues with them despawning, Mike? Okay, well, if for whatever reason they're gone for good, we will figure out a way with some admin magic to bring them back, because that's definitely not supposed to happen. It could just be that they're taking longer to load in, potentially, but they were here earlier. How old is this cow? This cow is, it just says adult. It doesn't say old age. Oh, they are there, relog. Okay, so did you just log in? Or do you mean you've had this happen before? Zombie cows. I am somewhat disappointed that we don't get zombified animals. Okay, so relogging should fix it. Multiple of you are saying. Okay. I don't need them at the moment, so I'll leave it for now. Okay. Fish. Kale. Lettuce. Mushroom. Butter. Yeah, there's got to be a mod for it someday. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I was going to put the sweet pies are going to go in the freezer for a rainy day. Yeah, I think this is the last of the fish, and I don't think there's any more fish in the community fridge, so we'll have to go on to cow meat. Beef, that's the word. I forgot what it was called for a minute. Cow meat. Mushroom. Have we got any pepper left? There we go. Also, did I? No, never mind. Never mind. Okay, let's go biffing. I do need to just double check if there's any more machetes. We did get 2 hatchets. Let's pop them in here. Yeah, I need to get some more shelves. I'm running out of room for things. What would kind of be refreshing is a mod that made only the animal zombies. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see that in the future. Machete. Okay. We have extra machetes. Excellent. Extra machetes. US Collective Lexicon. Hello. Doot Newt. Yeah, I'm gonna drive on over to
Larkham_ just subscribed. Oh, did a refresh course of audio desync and suddenly it's anniversary time.
Well, there we go. It is mod resub day, as we know. Who else had? I think Beard and Duck also had their anniversaries. And Sarah. So that's 4 of you, yes. Thank you very much, Larkham. 51 months is an awful long time. Thank you. He's like chat. If you take something away, they absolutely riot. Become sad. Now he will be in a better mood when he's allowed to go outside. For sure, but that's not going to be... Oh my goodness, why are there so many here? That's not going to be until probably mid-April, maybe even end of April, depending on when it's a bit warmer. Like, I've not done spring here in my new place At least since I was a kid, and it's on average like 2 degrees colder here than it was where I used to live, and that can kind of make a big difference for tortoises. So yeah, we will see. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 10k kills today. Can we do it? Oh, Shirella, you're considering getting the wheat pillow? I completely forgot that I said I was going to get one of them. And you've just reminded me. I mean, I'm sure I could get one for cheap off Amazon. And I have Prime, so it could be delivered quickly. Yeah, we always chat about things in stream that I then forget afterwards. And there's a lot of zombies in the trees, guys. That's what's going on here. A lot of tree zombies. What have you got stuck in the back of you, sir? This guy's got like a bone knife in them. I don't know what that is, though. What is that? Oh, the scrap metal cleaver. Now that is a trap weapon. It looks really cool and it does an okay amount of damage. And it's pretty common, but it's so heavy and slow to swing, it's kind of a death sentence to use. They stink when heated up. I don't mind the smell bit. I mean, I can't smell anything anyway anymore, in fairness. But my dad has always used them for his neck pain. And so I was used to kind of smelling them in my childhood. But they do have a strong smell. It's like heated up oats, essentially. I don't mind that. Oh gosh, I feel like I got something stuck in my eye. Yeah, I'm going to drive on over to the warehouse. The warehouses. Well, wheaty, oaty, you know what I mean. Same thing, kind of. Wait a minute, I think there might be... Is there more zombies here than I'm... Oh, there's a crawler. Screw you. We can always get them on the way back, actually. It smells grainy. How about that? Grainy. Yeah, I'm just assuming that there's going to be zombies down here. But maybe I'm wrong. I just can't be asked today to drive all the way to Louisville to get a decent chunk of zombies. Because I want to save that until tomorrow. Because we'll play more Zomboid tomorrow, I think. Like, I haven't seen any evidence of the desync bug happening today, so I feel good about going back to Louisville. Okay. Hello? Hello? Okay, it looks kind of empty. Meep, 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 meep. Meep, 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 meep. Actually, there might be more zombies. Where the... Oh goodness, are we okay? Yeah, we're okay. There might be more zombies where the trailer park is, in fairness, than here. Do you think Wildcard will have the mission bugs fixed before Genesis 1 comes out and we switch maps? Are they still broken, Valorocca? I did up, if you're talking about the ARC servers, which I think you are, just for context of others here, I did up the amount of... I upped the amount of outpost spawns in the hope that there would be more that wouldn't be buggy, but are you able to get what you need for the bosses? I think ultimately I'm happy to admin boss tributes and things in where there are community boss fights organised, if that makes sense. So that everybody will get a chance to do the bosses. But I would want there to be community organised fights rather than just spawning them in for individuals, if that makes sense. So if you have a date in mind for a fight you want to do with the community, let me know. Open a ticket. And if there's stuff that needs fixing, we can fix it, kind of thing. Because, yeah, I appreciate that that's frustrating. And I thought they were supposed to have fixed the missions. They said that they did in the patch notes, but in the last major patch they did. Not always the case, though, I guess. Yeah, I was hoping there would be more zombies. Honestly, if they're not here, I'm just going to drive back, because I might as well just keep clearing in the main body of Riverside. Hi, Jack. You feel like spawning some but not all alpha tributes is fair. If we can't clear alpha missions, you can't clear the alpha boss. Yeah, like as I say, if you guys have a date planned for a fight, and it's a community fight, I can help kind of make the difference in admin mode. Yeah. I think that's probably the best solution. I can't... What I can't do as an admin is every time somebody does an alpha mission, spawn in your sigils for you. I'm not willing to do that. It's going to be too much work. But hopefully a good compromise is that I can make up the alpha sigils for boss fights that are planned. Yeah. So that everybody can get to do the bosses before we move. Yeah. But ultimately, in terms of them being broken, there's nothing as an admin I can do about that, because that's, you know, that's on wildcard to fix. Hi, Penny. You being a cutie. A cutie patootie. Yeah, just open a ticket, tell me when the fight is. Make sure that others are invited too, if they can be there, and we'll get it sorted. Where did I park, by the way? Oh, here we go. So my horn did attract a couple, just not very many. I mean, I'm going to want to do the fight myself as well at some point. I've just been preoccupied with other games at the minute, which are dragging my attention. There we go. Yeah, I thought there'd be way more here. But apparently not. So yeah, we'll go back to Riverside and deal with them there. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Hello. Where are you coming from? So besides the sigils not spawning properly, are you still able to... Or is it not the sigils not spawning properly? Is it just a case of you can't do some of the alpha missions? Is that the problem? I'm just trying to better understand. Is the loot still decent enough from the beta missions? Just V, hello! No Sims music today. Do you know what I wanted to test? Why is my light flickering on and off? My Elgato Streamlights have ghosts, I think. It's flicking on and off. I wanted to see if the Project Zomboid music had changed at all as a result of the most recent patch, because I thought it had, but I'm actually doubting myself. So, there we go. So maybe we'll put the Sims back on tomorrow. Okay, so you can finish the missions, but the stuff gets spawned underneath the mesh. When you say this stuff, do you mean the loot gets spawned underneath the mesh? Or you can't finish it because some of the dinos and things that spawn in are spawning underneath? Yeah. Okay, so sometimes the mission structures will double spawn and only one can be destroyed. Yes, I know about that issue. I thought they had fixed, they said they had fixed the issue of stuff spawning where it shouldn't be. Yeah. And they've obviously not. Heckin' wildcard. Heck! Reza, how are you doing? Good time zone. Hello. Penny. Oh, I was supposed to give you half of your dinner early, Penny. I'm sorry. She shall have to wait. Yeah, I'm having a great day, Reza. Having a great day. I started my day off with a 2-kilometer walk catching Pokemon. And it's put me in a good mood. Yeah. You gotta head out? Okay, Laura. We'll catch you soon. I mean, I'm sure like plenty of people have reported these bugs to Wildcard, but I would suggest if you haven't and you've been playing Ark and encountering these bugs, especially if you've managed to replicate these bugs several times, that you fill in their bug report. They might well not respond to you individually, but have like the more information they have on what's occurring bug-wise and how it's occurring, the easier it is to try and fix. Ultimately. And that's the same with any game as well. I thought there was going to be more. Never mind. Yeah, I got my button gear, Reza. Who would have thought that leaving the house was actually so easy when you can gamify it? Yeah, I re-downloaded Pokemon Go for the first time, I think in 6 years was the last time I played. And I'm giving it a go in a bid to be a bit more active. I've also decided I want to start collecting Pokemon cards, which I haven't done before. I don't know if that hobby will take or not, but I figured it would be a fun thing to do on stream, where I can afford it to kind of buy a pack and open it kind of thing. So I'm going to the shop tomorrow. There's apparently a launch tomorrow, so I'm going for opening time to see if I can pick a couple of packs up. Yeah, it's been a nice little dopamine hit, which I've really needed at the moment. So I'm going to take it. I've been playing on the island for the last couple of days because, you know, the stuff on that map actually works. Yeah, it's a shame that that stuff's not working for Lost Colony. I mean, my plan eventually for our Ark servers is once we kind of get through all of the maps that they're planning on releasing, then we can start kind of re-adding in old maps again for a month just so folks can kind of get the things they missed or whatever. Be ready to elbow aside adult nerds to get a couple of packs. Oh yeah. Me and my mum are going. We're prepared. Actually, I don't know if my mum's prepared for tomorrow, but she has agreed to give me a lift into town. I don't know if she knows what she's letting herself in for, if I'm totally honest. But yeah, the place where I'm going to get them, they limit you to one type of pack, if that makes sense. So my understanding is you have like the individual packs, which are like £4, so you could get one of those. They have like the elite trainer boxes for £50. You're only allowed one of those across all the different types. And then the tins, I think they limit you to one as well to stop people from scalping, right? Which I think is a really shitty thing to do. Because ultimately I want to collect them because I really like the artwork and Pokemon's nostalgic for me because I used to collect the cards as a kid. Yeah, we're going to Smith's, I think. We're going to try there first. There's a Sainsbury's nearby that I know stock as well. And I think Argos as well, but Argos is a bit slow. Yeah, I mean, technically you could go to more than one store to try and get more. But these things are so popular that usually they sell out pretty quickly. So unless you're there when that store's opening, you're not likely to be able to pick anything up at all. Just have mum use her mum voice. I might have to persuade mum to to pick me up a pack. I don't know. Well, I mean, if there's not a pack for me, there's not going to be a pack for her, right? Now, my plan is to go in. I don't want to spend a lot of money because I'm not sure that it's going to be a hobby that I want to invest in. And it's also an expensive hobby if you're taking it seriously as well, and I can't afford that. So I'm going to hopefully get the two things I would like to pick up are the tin, which somebody very kindly bought from my wish list on Throne today, so thank you very much. An anonymous person had bought me the 2-pack tin, which is I think £11. And then if I could get an Elite Trainer box as a first-time Pokemon buyer, that is £50. But it comes with like a big booklet with like it shows you all the cards from that series. I think you get like some dice, you get an energy pack, a separate energy pack, you get 9 packs of cards to open, you get like a coin and some cool artwork. So I would like to pick up those 2 things if I could. But they might have sold out even by the time I get there, which will be when it opens. We'll have to see. I've come home because it's dark and I don't really want to be outside. But also, we're going to have to go get maybe some beef. Actually, can I even put beef in salad? I don't know. I mean, we could technically just make a veggie salad and then eat the butter. But yeah, I don't know where I live. I don't know if there's any kind of independent card shops and things. I need to do a bit of research. Although when we go to Birmingham for DreamHack, they have independent card shops that we can maybe go check out. That would be fun. I mean, I don't know how many of you going to DreamHack also do Pokemon. It might just be me. I know Larkham's thinking about getting back into it. I'm trying to persuade Larkham. And you're going to DreamHack. If the beef's cooked, it would go in a salad? Okay. I've run out of pepper. Let's get, I don't know, soy sauce or something. Yeah. Used to do Magic the Gathering. That game can be expensive to get into, especially if you want to play tournaments. People will spend thousands of dollars on one deck. Yeah. So the thing with the Pokemon cards for me is, at least initially, I want to collect the cards from an aesthetic point of view, because I really like the artwork and it's nostalgic. And I also like organizing things. I've got a really big thing about organizing things in a certain way. So I'd be collecting them for that reason. I know some folks collect them because of money, which I'm not too fussed about. Other people collect them to play the game, which I'm also not too fussed about at the moment, but I'd be open to learning how to do that, I guess, in the future. You played MTG way back in the day, but you never got into Pokemon. So many of my creator friends do MTG. But I think for me, the reason I want to do Pokemon specifically is because of the nostalgia factor. I think we're spending all our pennies on cards in Brum. Well, Larkham, if you have any cards, and I will have some by then, and I'll probably have some duplicates, and we can maybe do just some trading between us, maybe. That would be quite nice. Yeah. If they did Evangelion theme release, you'd be so cooked. Is that for MTG, Maximus? Do you do that too? Okay, soy sauce. Making another little salad. Lettuce and tomato. Let's put some basil in there. Oh heck. Too much basil in the cupboard. Neon Genesis Evangelion is an anime that is 100,000% your special interest. Evangelon. I'm sorry. I'm probably butchering the name of your special interest. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was saying earlier, my special interests are really interesting because of the autism and the ADHD. Generally speaking, it's not always the case, but ADHD folks tend to experience more kind of short-term hyperfixations that kind of wear off maybe after weeks or months. And autistic folks tend to experience lifelong special interests, deep niche special interests. And because I'm both, I'm in between. My special interests tend to last. There are a couple which are lifelong. Gaming is one of them. As soon as I could game and saw gaming, I've always done it. And been highly into it. But my medium-term interests tend to last about a year and a half. And so far, they've gone from, in most recent years, it's gone from wine to cheese to skincare and maybe Pokemon now. I don't know. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I figured it would be fun to try the cards, see if I enjoy them. They'd be really fun to open on stream, I think. I don't know. Maybe you guys aren't that interested in it. But I figured I could at least open like 1 or 2 packs on stream to see if folks liked it. If not, it can just be something I do for myself in my own time, which I'm also happy doing. Not everything has to be made into content. But I did put some Pokemon packs onto my Throne wish list, and any that are bought through the Throne wish list, I will open on stream. So if I can get the Ascended Heroes tin tomorrow, we'll open that tomorrow on stream. Everything must be monetized into content. I think often there is a pressure to do that as a streamer, but I try to resist it where I can and keep some things for myself. You know. Oh, Dane's asking best wine to go and hunt Pokemons. Probably something pretty light, I would say, because you don't want to be too intoxicated whilst walking around. Okay, what type of Pokemon are we hunting, Dane? What type? Water, fire, earth, grass? What are we doing? That will dictate what my answer is. Did we have any more butter? We've watched some folks open packs on stream. You're not even into MTG, and it was kind of fun. Yeah, I've seen some streamers who don't purely make MTG content open packs on stream. And their communities seem pretty engaged in it. I think even if you're not into it yourself, there's still a kind of dopamine thing associated with it. Or anticipation. Grass and wine. Okay, grass type Pokemon with wine. So did you know that grass is a wine tasting note? Fact of the day. It can be commonly associated with things like Sauvignon Blanc, for example. Something that's kind of relatively light, dry, grassy. Did you also know that cat piss is a wine tasting note as well? Did you know? Facts of the day here. So yeah, I would go with the classic French Sauvignon Blanc, but maybe a little bit on the fancier side, because why the hell not? So we'll go with some Bordeaux. What? Yeah, wine people are weird, and I say this as a former wine person who used to work in the industry. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's not a case of eating or drinking something and then going, oh, that's a tasting note. But, I mean, you've smelt cat piss before. I'm sure a lot of you that have cats have, right? So you can therefore kind of imagine what it tastes like. Because a lot of wine tasting and a lot of food tasting in general is to do with your nose and your smell. They're very closely connected. Is vomit a thing in wine? You know, it's a thing in cheese. Not in wine, no. You might be referring to a protein that exists in goat cheese that doesn't exist in cow cheese, which can taste a bit like bile to some people, including myself, sadly, which is why you kind of either love goat's cheese or you hate it. But yeah. Not you over here contemplating getting Taco Bell or not? Oh, go for it. Why not? Go get that takeout. Oh, apparently McDonald's are doing Pokemon cards at some point at the end of this month for Pokemon Day. Not that there's a McDonald's anywhere near me. I haven't been to McDonald's in months and months and months, but I would go to get a Pokemon card. Ladybug wine is a weird thing. You're going to have to explain, because I actually don't know what ladybug wine is. Ladybug wine. I think I need to defrost some more food. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of faffing. It's nighttime and I don't want to go out fighting. So we're just kind of laying low for a bit. Mushroom. Kale. We'll try that. Okay, there we go. Some years there will be a ladybug infestation and they can't get them all off, so they just go in the wine. What the hell? I actually didn't know that was a thing. I'm going to have to look that up. That's kind of wild. Ladybug wine, everybody. Wait! I completely forgot to thank Aeoniton earlier for the bits. It just, you know when you think you've done something out loud and actually what happened was it was just in your head. I don't know if you're still here, Aeoniton, but thank you. You sent a lizard sticker. And Jay Dizzle has just reminded me of that by coming in with a fart. Thank you very much. Good morning. Okay, salad is made up. Yeah, I was just having a look in here to see if I could do any napping, but we don't have any more flint at the minute, so I can't do that. I don't know if there's any flint that I can rob from the crafting room, maybe. Or in here. Sometimes there's like crafting items in here. Actually quite empty of things. Stone blocks. I mean, yeah, it is late afternoon, early evening here. It's nearly 6 o'clock. Oh, Con's here. Hi, Con. I see you. Yeah, there's a bit of a bug going on at the minute with snow being inside as well. There is definitely not a hole in this roof. Okay, I think this is all the blacksmithing stuff. Yeah, that's all the blacksmithing stuff. What's over here? This is pottery. Then what is this? This is spears and shit. Tools. Fancy emeralds and diamonds and rubies. Gold coins. Okay, who's done a lot of blacksmithing in Zomboid? I'm trying to figure out what I should be making to try and level from nothing. Because when I have done blacksmithing, it's been a character that had blacksmithing knowledge, so they already had the first 2 skill points, which made things a lot easier. I don't really know what to do if I'm starting from scratch. Hi, Tegwind! Thank you for the stream streak. Thank you very much. You think Bok did spoons? Metal spoons. Metal spoons. I mean, we can go and have a look. We can go take a peek. Forge 2 spoons. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say I need to be any level for spoons. So maybe we could experiment with that and see how much XP we get per spoon. And then the armor pieces, yeah, they start to require tailoring as well as blacksmithing, interestingly. I can make baking trays at level 2. I can make baking pans at level 2. Level 1, I can forge nails. Yeah, spoons look like they're the way. You can also make coins as well at level 1. Oh, wow, I need to be level 5 to make scissors. Yeah. Yeah, when you said Bok, I didn't connect that it was V-Bok for some reason. I was thinking, who's Bok? You think you smashed jewelry into metal scrap for level 1? You smashed it. You smashed it. Oh my goodness, I want to make a goblet. That looks amazing. How did you smash jewelry? Please explain to me. At level 1, okay, forging nails. That's just like different ways to forge them. Forging silver sheets is level 1. Small knife, level 1. Smithing hammerhead, 1. Tongs, level 1. If I'm smashing up jewelry, is that not done inside here? No? I just know so little about it. I mean, what do we need to make the spoons? What do we need? We need spoon. Forge 2 spoons. So we need hammer, tongs, and an iron bar. I'm just finding stuff to do at night time. Okay, tongs. A hammer. And then iron bars. That's something we might be short on. Okay, steel. Steel, steel, steel. Steel, steel, steel. iron. Iron bar half. There's 7 iron bar halves. And then I can turn those into quarters, maybe. Ernesto, hello. It is almost the weekend. One more day. And then we are there. You ordered some big plastic boxes to keep your yarn in. The box that came in was big enough for your son to get completely into, so he just played a prank on his big sister by jumping out of it. And she didn't laugh, but you did. Excellent. It's funny how sometimes the simplest things can be the most fun, right? Okay, so if I was to cut a bar, because it says I need quarters, right? Iron bar quarter. So if I go quarter, forge bar quarter from chunk. Right. So I can't snap a big bar into little bars. What about in here? Well, that's daft. Oh, wait a minute. Is there something there? Wait a minute. No. Okay, so I just need iron chunks then. The half bars aren't going to cut it for the spoons. What about, could I turn like small iron bands into, or iron bands into something? I'm learning! I'm trying to learn, at least. Okay. Okay, I want to know. I want to put their half bars away. Okay. It's weird to me that you can cut an iron bar into halves, but you can't cut halves into quarters. But there we go. Chunks in here. No. Why is this so confusing? Penny is shouting at me. She agrees. Forge bar quarter from chunk. Okay. So how do I make a chunk? Make a chunk. Forge scrap into chunks. So I need iron scrap. Okay. No, it won't, Tegrind, which is kind of silly to me. That it won't. Yeah. Penny, do you want a cuddle? Can you... Oh, she's just licking her bum. Okay. I guess not. Yeah, I mean, there could be a way to do things and I'm just missing it. That's always a case, I guess. Let's eat half a thing of butter. Okay, here we go. Forge scrap into bar quarter. Craft. Ooh, satisfying tinking noises. Come on, Penny. Come say hi to chat.
A turtle made it to the water.
She's kind of smelly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You gonna settle down, Pen? Okay, so I made one. Okay. I made one. So now can I make a spoon? Now can I make a spoon? Yeah, she's very fluffy. Forge fine spoons. Forge a precious metal spoon. Okay, I need Wait, it says I need coke. Can I just have charcoal? I think we have charcoal. It's just too far away. There we go. No, Penny doesn't want to cuddle. She just wants food. Here we go. Forge 2 spoons. Forge scrap into chunk. Oh, okay. So I can forge the second one in, and it was because we didn't have enough charcoal. So how much XP is this giving me? Blacksmithing. 9.75 XP we have at the minute. Penny did get treats today. She didn't bring me a mouse, Valoroka, so she gets treats. It is snowing. There seems to be a bit of a bug where the snow is building up on the crates inside, which is quite interesting. I definitely got Penny fur on my face. Okay. Well, we got 0 XP from doing that. Great stuff. Great stuff. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's daytime now, so we can get back out fighting. Forge 2 spoons. This has got to give me blacksmithing XP, right? I'm not sure when they added this sound in, but I feel like it wasn't always there. Also, forge bar quarter from chunk. Oh, okay. Making 2 spoons gave me like 15 XP, which is pretty terrible. But if I'm trying to get from level 0 to 1, then maybe spoons are the way. I guess we'll make 1 more lot of spoons with this, and then I'm going to leave it until nighttime. Oh, forge a simple blade. Shall we see maybe how much XP that gets us? Because it costs the same materials. I can forge a small iron band as well. Yeah, just seeing kind of what gives us the most, I guess. I feel like a blade would be more than spoons. I don't know why. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, llama. Imagine you could just make more spoons in life. You'd get so much done. Imagine. Imagine if we could replenish spoons without sleeping. And sometimes you sleep and you still don't replenish the spoons. Heck. What did that... Oh my goodness. Yeah, that gave us like 40 XP. So the blades are the answer, chat. But we need more quarter bars. So forging a quarter bar from a chunk. Is it just... Okay, so you need either iron or steel chunks. And then for the chunks... This is so convoluted. For the chunks, you need iron scrap or steel scrap. And that's it. But how do I get iron scrap? Forge a bar from chunks. Forge a block from chunks. Okay, I can't make scrap. So we have to find scrap. We can't make scrap. Unless we do it in here, maybe. You can also make chunks in the furnace in here. Had it? Are we sure about that? Because I'm typing in chunk and nothing's coming up. I can make an iron bar. I can make ingots, extract iron bloom from iron ore. Where the heck is iron ore? Okay, extracting, it's because it's called something different. Instead of being called a chunk, it's saying extract iron from smaller items. Oh my god, can I re-extract iron from spoons? I can just keep making them over and over again. There should be a crucible somewhere. Is this it? An empty one. Yeah. Okay, extract iron from smaller items. Spoon. I'm now going to go down an accidental blacksmithing hole. But theoretically, if I can extract an iron chunk from a spoon and then remake the spoons from the iron chunk and just keep going over and over, that would be good. Accidental blacksmithing hyperfocus. Wait, I can turn an iron chunk into an iron chunk. I can turn them... No, I can turn the metal blade into an iron chunk and then remake the metal blade and get even more XP. Holy shit. This is the stream now. This is it. Do we just do blacksmithing tomorrow? How often do you get accidental hyperfocuses? You get them a lot. I most commonly get hyperfocuses when it comes to, like, when it's involved with games, it tends to come from building, which is really funny because I don't tend to focus on building in games when I'm streaming. But in the instances that I have, it's really hard not to leave until it's finished. Yes. But yeah, the furnace doesn't give any XP, but what does give XP is taking those chunks and remaking them into... Wait, I need charcoal first. Hang on. Also, I get hyperfocus when I'm editing. And I don't even know if it's hyperfocus, but essentially I just can't leave until it's done, and I kind of obsess over all these like really small bits when I'm editing. That I should probably just leave and move on with. Okay, maybe we can't do this. Blade. Forge a simple blade. Why? Because it needs to be turned into a quarter bar. Quarter bar. Make. Penny, where are you? Meow. 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 Come here. She's rolling on her back and being very cute. She's demanding pets, but doesn't want to be picked up. So she will get them while she's on the floor. Yeah, I am not going to sit here and do this all day, I promise. I just want to... I kind of want to get to level 1. Oh. Well, there we go, chat. And wait, now can I make 2 blades then? Forging a simple blade? No, because we need more charcoal. There we go. Meowie Penny, not to be confused with Penny Meowie. Exactly. I loved it when Penny raided in the other day. So I've been wanting to show Penny Meowie Penny. Oh, forge a small knife. Requires blacksmithing level 1. Okay. How much XP is this going to give me? Because also, if we could get to blacksmithing too, then I could read the book in the next nighttime we have. I guess. But yeah, I guess you can just like keep resmelting things and then remaking them. So actually leveling blacksmith, once you get the hang of it, is
made it to the
pretty easy. It just takes a while to get around the convoluted UI. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So that knife gave me... Interesting. That knife gave me 35 XP. Which I'm surprised at. 35 XP versus... I mean, they cost the same. The blade. I mean, you'd think anything that you make at level 1 would give you more XP than stuff made at level 2. No, at level 0. Let me just see, though. So that was 35 XP. 34 XP versus... because making the simple metal blade costs less charcoal. Yeah. But okay, so that is... I can't do maths. Okay, so yeah, making the knife does give more XP. In fairness. Hey, thank you for making your engineering assignment bearable. I'm glad that I could be of some assistance. Thank you very much for hanging out, and all the best with your assignment as well, Connor. I hope that does well for you. Yeah. Wait, is that some kind of lyric, Maximus? I don't know what song that's from. Why are we not getting any sound anymore? Hello? Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna get to level 2. I'm getting sucked into this now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry. Small knife. Yeah, it's given up on the sound. It's from the Golden Child movie with Eddie Murphy. I don't think I've seen that before. I haven't seen a lot of films though, so a lot of the time film references go over my head, I think. Okay, so now we've got the chunks, and then we grab... Let's just grab half of that charcoal for a minute, so I don't have to keep coming back and picking it up and wasting time, ultimately. Yeah, it'd be good to have a good blacksmith level so that I can make my own weapons and stuff, and then maybe we can try out some of the really cool stuff. Pardon me. So we want the quarters. Oh, now we get the noise. Maybe you don't get the noise in the furnace, but you just get it inside of the... What's this called? Forge. The forge. Oh shit, I've just realised we need some food. I might nip into the kitchen and see what there is. Or we could just eat... Oh no, I have stuff in my... I have food in my inventory. I also have butter. Okay, let's eat this. And butter. Oh, I'm too full. Oh, really? Okay. Pardon me. Okay, we will do tomato salad with soy sauce. Delicious. There we go. And then, yeah, the knife is the way forward at this stage. And then at level 2... Well, apparently I can make these things. Oh, wait a minute. We can also make gold sheets from coins. Or we can make ingots into sheets. Okay, I'm going to do that as well, I think. Because I'm just intrigued to see how... all of the different things, how much all of the different things will give us in terms of XP. So this is why you can go around collecting all the silver and gold jewelry from zombies. You can forge coins from them to form ingots, to form sheets, which in turn gives you blacksmithing XP. I don't think you can really do anything with the sheets at the moment. It'd be really cool if you could make yourself some like fancy, I don't know, protective face gear or armor with the precious metals. I don't know what else you would use them for, though. I don't know. Well, I suppose people can still look fabulous in the apocalypse, right? That is a truth. Was there... Okay, there's 100 gold coins. And I know Andy said that these were for everyone to use. Make a sweet gold car, exactly. Oh, imagine being able to make your own car. That would be interesting. Interesting. Okay, gold coins. So I can make 10 gold sheets. Hi, Andy! You made silver and gold scrap from the jewelry. Your to-go-to is to make the coins to sheets and the sheets to coins in a loop. Yeah, I've just realised the whole looping thing. I can't believe I didn't know that. I'm trying to figure out... Okay, I'm nearly... Wait a minute. I'm nearly at level 2 already. Banging. Can we do blacksmithing today, chat? Or shall we do... I don't know. I'm going to do it for a bit because I don't want to do like a whole stream of blacksmithing because it's just going to be me chatting to this noise. 149.25 XP. It's literally banging. It reminds me of the satisfactory sound when you're crafting by hand. Yeah, rather than doing... Oh, wait, the sheets give no XP, but the coins. Wait, what do you mean? So this isn't... Oh, you're saying I turn the coins into the sheets and then turn the sheets into coins and the sheets into coins gives me XP, Andy? I'm confused. I'm confused. So if I've got gold sheets, forge coins... Maybe you could make a diamond sword. I mean, that would be kind of cool, Tegwind. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right, let's go read the next book. Yeah, rather than doing an entire stream dedicated to blacksmithing, I'm going to pivot. And we're going to do a little bit of blacksmithing today for the end of stream. And then tomorrow, we will go into Louisville and hit our 10K goal. How about that? Yeah, I don't think I could sit and do this for... forever, to be frank. Right, small knife. Empty gas can. Yeah, let's go read the next book. Hell yeah! Yeah, that was honestly easier than I thought it was going to be. What about from level 2 to 3, Andy? Do I just keep doing the coin thing? Doing the coin thing forever. But yeah, getting blacksmithing to 10 I don't think will be as difficult as I thought. And we have the full blacksmithing books as well. Yeah. Snow indoors just like Ark. I know, Molly. Yeah, there's also like snow on my indoor window frames, and that feels like a very new thing with this latest patch. It does not feel intentional. Oh, I don't want to put basil in here. Heck. There we go. Yeah, I'm accidentally going into a bit of a blacksmithing hyperfocus. I was going to try and get to 10,000 kills, but now we're blacksmithing. Oh, wait, no, don't add another tomato. It's going to make you sad. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're okay. Oh, I have an empty crucible. That's probably what is really heavy right now. I think. Empty plastic bottle. Yeah, Molly, I didn't realize that you could essentially just recycle stuff when you were leveling blacksmithing. Like you can recycle, for example, you can make metal spoons. Then you can recycle those metal spoons back into the chunks to make the bars, to make the metal spoons. And you can repeat that and then do that with a load of different items, which is really nice. Andy is shouting in blacksmith. One of us. One of us. I love that. Andy's happy that there's someone else finally leveling it up. Oh, shit. Where's the door? What the hell? Penny! The floor is not a scratch post. Actually, you only have one in this room right now. You usually have two, in fairness. You usually have two. Okay. Blacksmithing 2, here we come. There we go. So also reading that. What am I doing? Blacksmithing. Oh! I can't see it within this menu. Because it requires the bench to be able to check. Okay, never mind. Pardon me. I've got the streamer burps. But yeah, there might be something else we can make at level 3 that gives us a bit more. Hopefully. Can you use the show all recipes checkbox? Show all recipes. I can! I did not know that was a thing, Marksimus. Thank you. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay. Requires level 1. So the coins and the sheets are level 1, which is what we were doing. It looks like until level 3, when you can pierce ingots, there isn't anything else. So I guess we just keep doing the sheets into gold and the gold into sheets and the sheets into gold. I'm probably going to have to go and get a bunch of charcoal as well. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Very cool. Wait, what is blade? Wait, more blacksmithing things. Still level 1 for the small knife. The next recipe on here is level 3 for the long simple blade. That requires half iron bars, so potentially that, once at level 3, might help us along. Then you can forge large knife blades, kitchen knife at level 4, meat cleaver at level 4, level 5, scrap metal short sword, hunting knife blade, level 6, handguard dagger. It starts to get exciting. Simple short sword blade. Level 7 is the short sword blade. I can see level 9. Level 8, crude sword blade. Level 9, machete blade. And a sword blade. And then level 10, I guess, would just effectively add some extra damage, durability onto those. But there's nothing new, I think, at that point. Oh, the sword's brilliant. The sword doesn't last as long as the machete, but it makes the best sound of any weapon I've used in game. It makes a proper swish, swish, swish noise, but it also has the thunk. So it's great. For those reasons, it is great. But yeah, it doesn't last as long as the machete, I've come to feel. But only marginally. I think it can do the same damage. So it can still have like max damage. But yeah, it tends to disintegrate a bit quicker. From what I have been able to tell. The swish and the thunk, exactly. Exactly. Stop looking at me like that, Penny. Oh, she's so cute. I do a meow and she comes over to me. Come on then. No, okay. She's probably gone to the kitchen. The knight armor is your next project. That would be cool with the swords. What level's that, Andy? I didn't actually see that. Now that I come to think of it. Is it under tailoring? Maybe? Because it's a mixture of tailoring and blacksmithing, I think you need, right? Or am I imagining that? I might be imagining that. We can sew a fur hat or a hide coat. Okay, tire shin armor at level 5 tailoring. That's interesting. Bone armor level 3 to 6, depending on the part. Penny, what are you doing, dude? She wants to play, I think. You see an armor section. Oh. Here it is. I was going to say, it's surely got to be a high level, right? Yeah, shoulder armor level 8. Coat of plates level 8. So still not quite as high as the weapons, but level 8 for the end game metal armor. And the thing is, that's going to be really heavy. So how slow is that going to make you move? I should imagine that you're probably going to want to get your nimble skill up pretty high before you start thinking about wearing metal armor. And without any extra bonuses XP-wise through traits or occupation, I'm still just over level 3 at 10,000 kills pretty much. So it's slow to level, is nimble. Once you get... It used to be in build 41 that once you got to nimble 5, you'd be able to move backwards faster than a zombie could move towards you. I don't know if that's still the case in 42 because I've not gotten any higher than 3. Okay, that's blacksmithing red. Let's see if we can just smash out some levels. Let's do it. I'm going to pop this crucible down. We don't need that. I don't think. But yeah, I think I can probably get napping, or maybe not napping maxed out actually, because we still need napping 5. Maybe I can get to blacksmithing 10 as my next skill. My next crafting skill. You've got the skills, but you need a lot of resources. You've got to make a lot of sheets for it. Oh, like steel sheets, you mean, Andy? There is something we could do. I don't know if you're around tomorrow, Andy, but you know, opposite the hospital in Louisville where we'd gotten to, it will require a bit more clearing because of the silly respawn thing. But opposite there is an industrial estate. Words are hard. In Louisville, and there is a sheet metal factory there that we could maybe grab some from. I mean, I would like some for my car as well. For sure. Okay, so... Gold. Split gold bar. Yeah, that's interesting. Forge a gold sheet out of coins. But then the coins... Wait, let's just... Okay, making the coins is what gives us the XP, isn't it? Forge coins, which requires gold sheets. I don't know if we have any more gold sheets. We might have to make some more. Oh, there's one in there. Grab. There we go. Rinchted, thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. I know. I will feed you in a minute, I promise. So, yeah, forging coins. I'm trying to remember which is the thing that actually gives us the XP. I want to kind of monitor how much it's giving us. Blacksmithing. Okay, we're currently at 23. You can use the silver sheets as well. Excellent, thank you. Okay, so one lot of coins is like 30 to 35 XP. Okay. And then turning the coins into sheets. So you just keep going back and forth. So you don't get any XP from turning the coins into sheets, but you do from turning the sheets into coins. I'm not going to feed you in a minute. I'm sorry, Jadizzle, unless you like cat food. And then you can have some. I will send you some soggy cat food in the post. How about that? You'll take cat food? But yeah, if I can get 10 of these to turn into 10 coins, that's 10 times 30, that's 300. That's the next level of blacksmithing. Wait. I can only make 4 coins. Did we only make 4 gold sheets out of that? Interesting. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's because we've only got 4 charcoal. Is there any more charcoal? I mean, I'm being lazy. I should go and make some more. Hello? Hello. I just love all these jewels and stuff that are in here. Okay, yeah, we will have to go get more charcoal. But yeah, what is happening here? Why? Oh, there we go. There's the noise. It's back. There's some wood in the crates by the burning station. Thanks, Andy. Yeah, I'll make sure we get some more. No worries. I need to make sure I've got a lighter, I guess. Yeah, we're almost at level 3 already. So you can't really make much that's useful in blacksmithing then until like you're level 5 or whatever, I guess. Here's the thing. Can I... I need to like lighten the load a minute. So I'm going to put everything in this. I'm not going to put everything in there. Oh my goodness, everything's full. Okay, in here. Okay, we need to go make charcoal. And then tongs, hammer. Oh, yeah. That's better. Butter, eat. Eat that stick of butter. How are we actually doing in that department? Okay. We're like the same as we were at the start. Which isn't bad. Yeah, do I have a lighter on me right now? Oh no, my hand knife's broken. I do not. I know where there is one though. You had a quick evening snack and you were just sitting here with your hands in your hoodie pocket with the heated wheat pillow and you're so cozy. That sounds so delightful, Shirello. I'm after stream today. I've got mac and cheese for dinner and I'm really excited. I'm going to have mac and cheese and I'm going to put my hoodie on and I'm going to have penny cuddles. Very excited. Yeah, if I was a lighter, I would be in here and there are no lighters. That is a problem. Oh wait, there's a matchbook. That will do, right? Matchbook should be fine. Yeah. All right. And yeah, we spent a whole day blacksmithing. Oh, you've got comfort fish and chips? What's your fish and chip order, Reza? Is it just the standard or do you get something else? I rarely have fish and chips, but when I do, I get the fish cake. Fish cake and chips, that's my order. I know it sounds daft, but I always like to go the long way around here. Just because there's often like a big group of zombies on the other side of the door. On that side, and I just don't trust them. So if I can come around this way, I can give him the element of surprise. Yeah, look at all these dead guys, see? We're actually okay at the minute. You get the battered sausage and chips, Swirly? Nice. Classic. Andy. Oh, hello. Hang on, I need to see where the wood burning stuff is. 9 red tars, hello. Okay, are we good? There seems to be... Yeah, a lot of Zeds in this area, weirdly. So we've got all of these little wood burning piles. I think by the looks of it, I would need to chop down wood, which is fine. I just don't want to do it at night time. Oh, you meant it in the crafting room? Oh, there's wood in the crafting room? Okay. Or unless there's some in here. No. Yeah, I don't want to chop down trees at night. Because it's a bit risky. It's a bit risky. Well, I have had an excellent day, thank you, yeah. It's been a good one so far. Not in there. I like how my instinct is to to always run into the kitchen. Okay. You mean wood in here? I think all of that was metal. Oh, thank you, 9 red tails. I appreciate that. Oh, there's a bit of charcoal on the floor. I'm going to use that. Yeah, Andy. I don't know what you mean as to where the wood could be. It's fine. I can absolutely chop some more down. That's not a problem. I just don't want to do it now. No, it's all good. Oh, yeah, I don't want to do it at night. Nighttime, bad time. Gold sheet into coins. So it's 1 per. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we want the hammer and the tongs. There we go. That should be enough. And that's another like 120 XP, which will take us over level 3. And then we can maybe have a look to see what can be done at level 3. To get a bit more. There we go. Bangin'! I can make a cup! Should we see how much XP we get from a cup? Okay, I'm currently sat at 8 XP. I'm gonna make a cup. What's that gonna do? Can I do it? Are we okay? My character's like, I don't know what they're doing. Can we make a cup? Craft. Hello? There we go. How much are we gonna get? Haven't done any pottery or any glass making yet. Haven't really done much tailoring, actually. Okay, that gave me what? Oh, okay. That gave me like 45 XP for the cup. So that's worth like 10 more than the coins. And I'm assuming we can turn the cups back into sheets, hopefully. And then just recycle them. There we go. Yeah, 45. That's nice. That's nice. In terms of burning stuff, I can burn sticks. Oh, were you enjoying the noise? There will be more noise, don't worry. Can I not like burn wooden forks? Yeah, I think somebody's probably used the wood for crafting. Can I burn wooden forks to get charcoal? God dang it. It's too dark and scary to cut wood. Quincy's dangling over your shoulder and purring very loudly. That's so cute. Heckin' love cats. Heckin' awesome. I mean, sometimes when I go into September Duck's bedroom, they've got wood on the floor. I mean, it's kind of wood. They've got a broken branch and a sapling. I mean, we do have it so that unless it's a log or a plank, it will be auto-deleted in 24 hours by the server. Which is a thing now. Oh, you're still here? No! Hide. I mean, also, who doesn't just want a golden goblet? That doesn't actually look very golden, in fairness. It's kind of cool. Oh, you're having your pancakes? How are they, Otis? You're having savoury lemon, did I hear you say in Discord, which is really cool because my pancake of choice, which I had last night, which was a bit late for Shrove Tuesday, but I had sweet lemon juice and sugar for mine. I had sweet pancakes. Oh, you've just woken up after an accidental sleep? Just at the exact right moment. Oh no. Right. What are we doing in this salad? Kale, lettuce, mushroom, more lettuce, and tomato. Delicious. Oh, you've got one with strawberry ice cream, sugar, lemon, and banana. One with sugar and lemon juice, and one with syrup and banana. Oh, so you're doing all sweet as well. Nice. Yeah, lemon and sugar is just cheap and a classic. Oh, hello. My mouse disconnected and reconnected. That could have been scary if I was in combat. Hello. Are we okay? We good? Did you hear that doodle-loop sound? Mushroom. More lettuce and soy sauce. Oh, and a tomato. There we go. Any more butter? Or do I have to go make some more? A classic in Austria is apricot jam, a similar idea of sweet and tart. Yeah, most kind of Shrove Tuesday pancake ideas that I hear of are sweet based. I think. Yeah, we actually have no butter. I mean, we have lard. I think maybe we could just spend a bit of time. It's nighttime. We could just make a little bit of butter, I think. You stopped using wireless mice when the battery died, and one and you were in the middle of healing a WoW raid boss fight. Oh god, how did that turn out, Valorocco? Oh no. I mean, I actually have it wired right now because it was low on battery earlier, and I thought I'm playing Zomboid today and I don't want it to die whilst I'm in combat. Okay, transfer liquid. I mean, that's quite a lot of milk in fairness. I do think though, to save on this. Oh yeah, my cows have disappeared. Because I need to log in and out. Okay, in which case I will grab milk from this because I'm feeling lazy. I don't want to log in and out. So, pouring into empty bucket. I can pour the milk into my golden goblet. You can't have a salad without a stick of butter on the side, but maybe that's just me. You would survive very well in a zombie apocalypse, Crew Dwarf. Yeah, I'll make a couple of these, I think. A couple of sticks, because I don't have any left. I actually think there might be a secret butter stash in the glove box of my car. The Spiffo van. But van butter is different from kitchen butter. The van butter has to stay in the van for important journeys and trips. Yeah, I mean, this mouse that I have now, it was gifted to me by Cherry Extrafy. And I really like it because it's really quick and reactive. Which isn't massively necessary for a lot of the games I play. It's just nice, I guess, to have. And the battery life's really good in it, but yeah, I the last thing you want when you're zomboiding is oh wait, no, don't put that in there. Is the mouse to die. Yeah, fill that up. There we go. A couple of sticks whilst we're waiting for nighttime. Yeah, my other mouse is a Logitech mouse, and it was quite cheap. And that's a wired mouse. And that goes into my streaming PC, and that's much less reactive. But it doesn't matter as much because I'm not gaming on that computer. Like, the most kind of strenuous thing I do on the streaming PC is edit. And even then, that doesn't require a super fast mouse or anything like that. Does it still require you to have technically 5.1 litres to make a thing of butter? Even though technically it only takes 5? We can science it a minute. Okay, maybe they fixed that, which is nice. Yeah, I need to figure out if there's a way that I can remove all of this text from the bottom right of the screen. If any of you play Project Zomboid and you know of a way to remove this here, let me know. Because when I'm playing Zomboid, it's the one thing that really gets in the way of the captions. is this. I just feel it's unnecessary information to always have. Out. It's not really adding anything. But there we go. Okay, yeah, they fixed the butter thing. That's cool. Okay. That'll do for now. 3 sticks. 3 sticks is enough. And then we'll eat half of one, which is probably going to make us very sad. Oh no, we're good. Half a butter, half a salad, and then it's going to go something like that. Okay, excellent. That's what we like. Okay, there should be a wood axe over here somewhere. Yep. Grab one. Heck, I need it to be morning. Are you still online, Con? Or did you go? Oh, you're there. You're attempting Brandenburg! Good luck. I went inside of here and it was scary as hell. Pondview Shopping Centre. I definitely didn't loot it all though. There's still some juicy things. It's where I got my chicken hat from. Both the chicken hats. There's like a little fried chicken shop just here. This place is overrun. Yeah. Respawns seem to be a thing, don't they? Do you know what, Con? I don't know if you're up to it or not. But there's a school here somewhere. I did not loot that school, I don't think. Did we loot that school? Wait, did we loot that school? I can't remember. Sarah would remember. But there might be nice books in there. Maybe we did loot it. I don't know. We've looted so many schools at this point. I'm still alive, Aratum. Although, probably not for too much longer. Probably not for too much longer, but I'm still here. I am trying to kind of like custom, is that the right word? Train myself to stream for slightly longer hours, but I'm also trying to be kind to myself, and when I do feel tired, not to push myself. Wait, what is this on the floor? What is that? Fish guts. What is that? Oh, it's just a bunch of rotten fish. Oh, okay. Well, I can put that in the composter. Yeah, I know we went to the bookstore in Brandenburg, but did we go to the school? Because we did Mulder School, we did West Point School, I know that much. Okay. Maybe there's... Oh no, there is some room in here. There we go. All of these boxes have rotten food in, which eventually needs to go into the composter. Now, do we risk chopping trees down in the dark, or is that a really silly idea? A really silly idea. SH Legend, hi, welcome in. Penny, you've just had your dinner. What could you possibly want? You want a cuddle? Is that what you want? Attention? Yes. What about second dinner? Second dinner is, well, the second part of her dinner will happen when I finish stream. So the deal is that she gets half of it early and half of it later when that happens. Because I'm a softie and I give in to her. Okay, you're gonna headbutt my microphone. Thank you. Right, can we settle down so I can play Zomboid? I'm so surprised that the captions pick up the word Zomboid. Because I can't imagine that to be a particularly common word. Yeah, she's clearly starving. Clearly. Okay, I might have Rugrats here, chat. We may have Rugrats. How much will I get from this? Oh, that was a bit underwhelming. Got 1 stick. Do you not even get a log from that? Well, heck. No regrets. Precisely, Reza. So, okay, so the tiny trees are shit. God, what if there's like a zombie on the other side of this? Okay, and then from the medium ones you get 1 log. And a few other bits. So what if I took the 1 log to burn it? How much charcoal do I get? You're stuck in a gaming funk and you don't know what to play. Heck. I was going to suggest Stardew Valley. Because you went to the concert, didn't you? Over the weekend. I feel another Stardew coming along. Are you kidding me? I can't turn a medium... Okay, medium wood. Burn wood. Oh, I need 2 logs for 12. Okay, 2 logs for 12. We can get 1 more. Stardew makes you sleepy, so you need something that's a bit more... what's the word? I don't want to say intense, but you know what I mean. Less cozy, perhaps? Have you ever played Valheim before, Eratoon? Is that your kind of thing? I always find Valheim to be a good balance in that sense. A good balance between relaxing and like staying engaged, being on edge, like challenging combat, you know. I don't know, there's something about the rolling music, as I call it in Valheim, that I find really soothing. Yeah. Star Sand Island's turning out to be a good game. I've not heard of that one bit. Oh, you have Valheim, but you don't know how to play it solo. So the great thing about Valheim is that you can carry progress, as in your character's progress and their belongings. Wait, did that work or not? No, why did that not work? What the fuck? Chat, why is that not working? Is it because I can't carry the outcome? Maybe? That's so bizarre. Does anybody know what the issue is with that? Let me just like drop my rucksack on the floor a minute. What the hell? I've got a light on, so that's not the problem. I'll drop the satchel. Now what? Think the barrels are bugged? Oh, okay. Andy thinks the barrels are bugged. Sure. You only have uninformed ideas about what are happening. Fair. Hi, Alfie. How's it going? Hi. Yeah, okay. Let's assume these are bugged for a minute and go over. We have like other things we can use like this. Moment of truth. Yeah, that worked. Okay, so the cans don't seem to be doing a good job, but the piles work. Okay. Yeah, rather than like continually chopping stuff to make charcoal, I'm just going to take 12, go inside, smelt the things, and then come back. I think. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about Valheim. Yeah, you can take your character and their armor and all their gear and their inventory over to any single player world or server that you want. So if you maybe like the idea of it, but you kind of don't want to start that beginning game grind all over again after playing with other people, then yeah, you can just move your character and a bunch of belongings over to kind of speed up that process, which is really nice. Where's the axe gone? Yeah, let's just drop that a minute. Wait a minute. Do I? No, I don't want to put that there. Sorry. That's not where I want it. I want it over here. Penny! No! I know what she's doing. She's knocking my pick-a-mix pot over. I finished my sweets on my break. And she just knocked it on the floor. Bad Penny. Does anybody else's cat do that? They'll just knock things off of a ledge or a shelf or a bedside table until you pay them attention. Or is it just me? Penny! Did I manage to get pink shrimps in my pick a mix? I didn't. I was disappointed in that, Sleepy Dragon. I think it's really hard to find the pink shrimps for pick a mix unless you go to like a proper old school pick a mix shop. I ended up getting my pick a mix from Tesco's. Although when we go to DreamHack, there is a really good pick a mix shop in Birmingham that we could go to. And I know that they do pink shrimps. You've got a chicken who pecks until you pay attention? Yeah, you posted a picture of them in Discord. They're so cute. Mizu knocks stuff off your nightstand if you don't get up when she comes to get you. Yeah, same, Valorocker. Why is there snow on our crates? I'm not quite sure, Andy, but I think it's a bug. Don't think it's intentional. Is that the one we went to? Yes! We did a streamer meetup in Birmingham last year, was it now, Dirk? It was about this time last year, wasn't it? Was it? And we went to the pick a mix shop. Yeah. Yeah, this is the same one. It's so good. Oh yeah, so the good thing about the Tesco pick a mix is they did have the white jazzies. They had the giant white jazzies, which I'm a big fan of. Yeah. Those and the shrimps are my favorite, I think. You have to go to Tesco and get some. Do it. I'm a bad influence, I swear. The saddest report from Tuesday's loot and pillage run is the American candy store that was there before is missing. Oh, that's sad, Sleepy Dragon. Was it not really expensive, though? American, like, imported candy? I mean, this shop that I'm talking about in Birmingham, it also has some imported candy and snacks as well. But the main reason I enjoy it is because of its pick-a-mix selection. Do we not have any gold sheets? Oh, I have to smelt down. Oh, can I not smelt down there? The gold cups. Oh, shit. Forge gold sheets. Huh. Okay, so if you make the cups, I don't think you can recycle them. Unfortunately. So I guess maybe they're not the best thing to make because you can't just kind of keep reusing them. So I guess we move on to silver for a bit because I think I screwed that up. My bad. Yeah, let's just do coins and sheets if that's the case. Which we can do here. If you say you want pick a mix over that for the night, then you're sure he will agree. Trying to convince your hubby to buy your Switch 2. What would you rather, a Switch 2 or pick a mix though? That's the question. Probably a Switch 2. Okay, butter and salad time. There we go. Yeah, there's a couple of really nice little arcades in Birmingham that have like independent shops. And there's a nice pick a mix store. There's an Italian deli that I really want to visit. They sell tins of San Marzano tomatoes that are really hard to find in the UK, and they make the most excellent pizza sauce. So I want to get some of those. I want to get some fancy Moderna vinegar. This is in the trip that I'm doing to Birmingham at the end of this month for DreamHack. There's also a couple of independent card shops that we could visit for Pokemon things. Reza, are you going to DreamHack at all? At the end of March? I think it's the last weekend in March when Palm Sunday is, so that's the weekend before Easter Sunday. Oh, we must be nearly there, surely. No, we're not. We're a ways off. We are a ways off. Okay, then we turn the gold coins back into sheets and we just stand here and do that. I mean, I'm going to be around... I might be around for an hour or two Sunday morning, Sleepy Dragon. For anybody that wants to, like, spot out shopping areas in Birmingham. But in the afternoon, I'm actually meeting up with some old university friends, which is really exciting. But yeah, I should be around on the Sunday morning. If people want to kind of go in the city centre and look out like food places or shopping places, that type of thing. I'll be down for that. But yeah, Friday and Saturday will be at the con, and Saturday afternoon will be designated meetup time, because outside of that I'll probably be doing some business things. You use San Marzano tomatoes for your salsa at work? Thanks. Thanks. What kind of food do you make at your work? Gonna make me hungry before dinner time. They're really good tomatoes, and they don't really grow naturally very well in the UK, so usually I get the imported Italian plum varieties for cooking. As somebody who still has their advanced SP to play Pokemon Yellow to scratch the itch, as the new Pokemon games just aren't the same. There's so many different ways to play Pokemon these days, isn't there? I've just re-downloaded Pokemon Go, Aratum, in a bid to try and get me outside a bit more, and it worked. I walked 2 kilometers today, which I was very proud of. But I really, for the first time, I would like to try collecting the cards, and maybe if it's something I'm enjoying, maybe try open card packs on stream before we kind of jump into a game. So I'm actually going to a toy store tomorrow morning for the Ascended Heroes launch in the hope of picking up a box or two. Have I run out of... Yeah. Let's just sit on the ground a minute, because we are not in a good way. Pardon me. Sword and Shield was the last good Pokemon game, other than Arceus, which introduced something new. So all these Pokemon games you're talking about, are those available on things like the Switch and stuff like that? You went to the Pokemon Championships in London in April. That's so cool. Yeah, I want to... I'd love to connect with people who are into Pokemon and kind of pick people's brains about it. I might make a temporary channel in Discord for Pokemon chat, if anybody's down, so that we don't take over other channels with it. You're a gold course with a kitchen? A golf course? Oh, okay, I got you. So food isn't really the focus, but it's good, simple American food. I mean, if you are scouting out San Marzano tomatoes, then I think you're onto a winner. It sounds like you care about the quality of your ingredients, even if it's simple. It's such an Italian philosophy of cooking that the fewest ingredients, but the most kind of high quality possible. You know. Andy, you're growing San Marzano tomatoes every year? They are hard to find in shops. Yes, same. Same. Too much cilantro in the salsa? Did you know it's a genetic thing? The taste of cilantro, some people taste it as soap. Apparently it's a gene. You either have it or you don't. And if you don't have it, then it tastes like cilantro. Or as we call it, coriander. Oh, you just dislike it. Okay, that's fair. But it is a thing. The soap thing, apparently. What a cruel gene. I mean, it could be a lot worse, couldn't it? But there we go. Apparently those of us who don't taste soap are the mutants. Oh, really? So we have the mutated gene? And the others don't, so it's normal to taste soap. Is that what you mean? Okay, the food that you make things: smash burgers, cheese, steak, wings, Caesar salad, tacos. Wait, what is a Reuben? I know what all the other things are, but what's Reuben? I mean, I'm now really hungry. Just saying. Green eyes are also a mutation. Interesting. I don't know what a smash burger is, but it sounds nice. How is 42.14? Honestly, so far, my biggest issue before the patch was the desync bug. And I haven't encountered that today, so that's a big win in my eyes. Composting bins were another big gripe of mine. I don't know if those have been fixed or not, because I need other people on the server to comment on that, because they were the ones experiencing the lag around them. It was kind of translating as the more full composters you had, and the higher you're paying, the worse the lag was. Yeah, so they said they fixed them, but the case is, did they actually? I hope so, and I'm sure they have. I just like to kind of see for myself a lot of the time, I think, over these things. But then this is from playing Ark for 6,000 hours and having Wildcard tell us that they fix things and they haven't. So I guess that's where my lack of trust comes from, maybe. Oh shit, did I just... Oh, that's so annoying. I didn't burn the logs. I'm going to have to go all the way back. So a Reuben is corned beef, sauerkraut, Swiss cheese, 100%, 1,000 island dressing on toasted rye bread. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'll be honest. It sounds like there's a lot going on texturally, which would be stressful for me. Yeah, I was supposed to burn this and I didn't. Never mind. What wine would you pair with inside snow crates? I mean, surely you would pair ice wine with snow, right? It's in the name, kind of. So ice wine is a type of dessert wine where the grapes are harvested late. At the point where it's so cold that it's often icy, and that helps to concentrate the sugars. And you also, because of the fermentation process, not the fermentation process, sorry, I'm going to get this wrong now. So essentially over time, as the grape is growing, it becomes more sugary. I'm trying to remember why. I feel like I've lost so much of the information I learned when I studied wine. But essentially, the longer the grapes are on the vine, the more sweet they can get. Yeah. So it's a really sweet wine, yeah. But you'll often hear ice wine in desserts. Not all dessert wine is called ice wine. It's not all made in the same way, but just one way to make sweet wine. But yeah, that's what I would have. Maybe a nice Riesling. Riesling is a common grape varietal that they do that with. Reboot. Hello, welcome in. Hi. Okay, we are not in a good way. Excessive exertion. It's fine. Maybe. Let's just drop all that for a minute. There we go. Okay. Come on, let's get to level 4. Then I'll be happy. I'm having an excellent day, thank you. I hope you're having a good day too. Raya, hello. Smash burgers are very thin hamburgers. You smash them with a spatula on the griddle. Oh, okay. Yeah, so they're less kind of maybe circular and chunky and more just like splattered. Shreller just wants to put that emote in chat. You were just waiting. You got a smasher tool. Crispy. Are we gonna get to level 4 without cooking up more wood? Maybe. No, I think we've probably got to cut down 2 more trees to get there. And then we got it. Yeah. Cut down one more tree. But yeah, it's kind of cool that you can just convert the coins back into sheets and then the sheets back into coins. Okay, I don't know why she doesn't want to do anything for a minute. Was there any silver sheets that could go into coins? There are. I'm going to cheat so I don't have to cut any more wood. There we go. The outside edge of the burger gets nice and lacy and crispy, and the middle should stay juicy if done right. Oh, cool. That sounds nice. I don't think I've tried one of those before. Wait, why am I cheating? I'm just being lazy. I don't want to go chop more wood right now. I'll do that off stream. I mean, I might actually have to chop more wood. I might not get to level 4. How many... Wait, how many pieces of wood are left? 1. The sound is oddly appealing. I thought I would find that sound annoying. I don't know, it's kind of oddly comforting, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna have to go chop that tree that I said I didn't want to chop. No. We're so close as well. We're like 11 XP away, but I have no more charcoal, so it's got to be done. Let's put all these in here. We should probably sit down before we go out, because that's not looking too good. Yeah, I don't know why I've gone on like a little blacksmithing detour today, but we have. Yeah, it's probably something that, until I'm at a point where I'm able to make the machetes and the swords, which are the really fun bits, and maybe the armor, I'll probably do this part off stream, I think. I mean, it is nice to have a change of pace and to be able to focus on chatting a bit more, I think, as well. Because when I'm in combat in Zomboid, it requires so much concentration that it can be hard to keep up with chats and things. Okay, eat half a stick of butter. Are we okay on that front? Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I've not gone into glass making yet. I would kind of like to get to glass making 5 so that we can make jars for preserving food. That would be pretty cool. But beyond that, I don't think there's currently much benefit for glass making in-game. Although I would really love to see the ability to make greenhouses down the line with panes of glass, which seems like... It kind of feels like the game has everything to be able to do that. You know, nothing beats smithing in Vintage Story. Having to bang out the voxels to make your items is cool. Stuff like that can be, yeah, oddly therapeutic, I think. Oh, it thought I was saying a swear word. Wait, does it star out swear words? The captions? Shit. It doesn't want me to swear. It's censoring me. Fuck. Oh! Wait. What was it starring out? Wait, what was it starring out before? Maybe it thought I said a slur or something and it was... I don't know, because I know captions can have issues with things like that. I just, like, looked over at my other monitor and saw it. Banging. Banging. Mostly accurate captions. But yeah, I'm guessing it picked up a word that it felt needed. Hiding. It's been starring out more than swear words. Yeah, maybe it thinks I'm saying something really bad. I mean, I'm not, but... I think mostly it's been pretty accurate, has it, chat? What do we think? I know that there's been criticisms about the way it flashes up on the screen being distracting, but in terms of the actual quality of the captions, I think it's been pretty good. It started out part of grapefruit. Interesting. Oh, it probably didn't. It probably didn't like me saying rape, I guess. Yeah, which is fair enough. It's interesting though that it has those things. I think it would be good maybe as some feedback for them to have a bit more customization in terms of what words you could moderate. I know you'd be effectively moderating yourself, but what if, for example, there are certain words and things that you don't say, but the captions pick up you saying and they display it. Yeah. Yeah, part of the word in the context is weird, especially since it seems to be picking up the word grapefruit. Yeah, that is odd to me. But there we go. Yeah. What are we doing? I've got the... I should have the charcoal. Good evening, monster. How are we doing? When you've been paying attention to the captions as compared to what I'm saying, you found them to be pretty accurate. You'd give a 95% rating. That's pretty high. Yeah. You clipped it anyway. What, me just shouting the F word? Yeah, we only need to smelt one more sheet. And then I think we hit level 4. One more lot of coins. Yeah, I'm good, monster, thank you. Been having a good day. Hey! Smell one more sheet. Oh. Yeah, now we're talking about it being accurate and it's not accurate. I am God. I mean, close enough. All right. Amazing. Amazing. I'm happy with that. I think that's all the blacksmithing we'll do today, though. I don't want to bore you all too much. Yeah, let's pop this axe down. There's a bit of charcoal left upstairs for anybody else that wants to do some blacksmithing. I don't know if I'll hop back on tonight before tomorrow, but maybe over the weekend. We'll see. Therapeutic. With the stars. I am dog. I'd rather be dog than God, I think. You know what? We don't need to read. I can do that off stream. I do need to eat, though. Yeah, tomorrow I want to get to 10k. 9,558 at the moment. We are very close. Very close. Do I not have any? Okay, here we go. Kale, lettuce, tomato, I guess, lettuce and kale. I can make one more salad. It makes me sad that if you log out with fresh food in your inventory, usually by the time you've logged back in, it's rotten. I wish it kind of went into stasis when you logged out. That'd be nice. Maybe people would cheat, though. In multiplayer. Okay, there's our salad. Add a soy sauce. There we go. Gremlin lol. We need it in this chat. Can't cheese the spoil timers. No. Can you do it in Ark? No, you can't. Because in Ark, your character doesn't disappear when you log out. Might as well eat the rest of that. And yeah, I think we're going to call it a day.